We still got the same intro. How's it going, Hank?
It's going pretty well. Peak is about
What'd you say?
peak is about over for me. I'm off tomorrow and Christmas. I'm normally off on Wednesday, but I'm off Christmas, and the schedule reverts back to normal officially next week. So
Nice. Well, that's good. And how was your last week? Just worked?
pretty much work,
There
slept, maybe managed to sneak in a haircut.
you go. Look at that. Looking slick, buddy.
Yep,
You don't even need to have the hat on anymore.
I'm gonna keep it on.
I know. Yeah. Oh, cool. That's it. 2025 is over. The century of quantum physics, I guess, is done.
Why would the century be over?
It's like 1925 is when quantum physics was first formalized and introduced.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Yeah. It's a new theory, 100 years only.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of progress in 100 years.
So, how was your week then?
How was my week?
Yes,
Nobody ever asked me that. Who asked me that question? That doesn't happen.
I'm asking you now.
Yeah, I know.
Do you remember?
No, yeah, I remember. I just don't know what I want to divulge. I got to think about it. I'm a secretive IP, remember?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it was Hanukkah, so lit the candles, saw my kids a bunch.
Fun thing about Hanukkah, I bought this at Walmart last year. I didn't actually.
What is it? It's like firecrackers?
Yes, Hanukkah sparklers.
Sparklers. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's not a real thing, but cool.
It's not a real thing, but Walmart found it and sold it. So
You're right. Yeah. Market it however you want. Yeah. Oh, there you go. The sound's back, Hank. Do you have a little robot, like a bobblehead or something? Now it's gone again.
Let me try moving the mic around.
Yeah, I got did a lot more work on my my paper. I published it again. I keep deleting it and republishing it, but it got. I'm not going to try to a journal. A journal won't accept it. Guaranteed.
Journals are too damn expensive.
It's not even expensive. It's just they won't accept it even to the peer review section. They take one look at my name and they're like, nah, this isn't real.
They're like funny names though.
Do they?
Yes.
I don't know. They don't ever accept any of the papers I submit. None of them. So it's closed. It's a gated, closed community.
Do you know any editors?
No.
That's probably why.
Well, then there's also like the low, like the less reputable papers that are trying to publish, like, but even they probably won't publish anything. So just
they do quid pro quo, they do payola, so that's how they work. So
yeah, so it's not peer reviewed and it's published on Vixra and on my academia site. Yeah, that's what's down.
And remind the audience what the topic of the paper was again.
This one specifically was relational harmonics model. It's getting all of physics into a relational harmonics model, basically.
Yep.
What does that mean? You don't care.
It's got kind of pretty much. You see the keys on the keyboard. He's trying to make math physics to those keys, but there's going to be more keys.
Sort of, yeah, more to a resonance chamber. So those keys are modes Like those keys represent strings. So like it's less that, it's more like a flute, right? So a flute, it's got the holes, and if you close the holes, if you make the chamber longer or shorter, you get different resonances. But
Yep.
but I don't think like the particles can change the resonance. Like you can't play music. It's just one single note or a harmony of notes, a structure of notes.
Well, of course, the particles won't change the music.
Right.
It's just but particles are is instances where the field interacts. So of course, it's not gonna change.
Right. So yeah, it's moving away from a field equation. It's still using all the same physics as the standard model, but it's just not using fields because fields require, I guess they don't require it, but they require a background, like a vacuum background, I guess. Like you need values everywhere.
Yeah, the ether, and because the ether,
right.
you use that E
Right.
word.
Yeah, they need that. So the fact that it's a relational harmonics model means you don't need any background. All you need is relativity between parts.
Yes.
So it ends up being phase relationships between particles instead of what's it called? Vibrations in a background. Yeah. Anyway, that's the model, and it's pretty fleshed out. I got a preliminary Lagrangian, and I got all kinds of stuff working there and explained there. Yeah.
Yeah, and Andy's didn't show up yet, so that's weird.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll just start advertising it.
Yeah, I guess. I'm interested to hear from Denizen. What's up with him?
Denizen should be available.
Yeah, because he should have had his move done. Here's Annie. Speak of the angel. You gonna click or should I click? I don't want to both click. All right.
I was here. I had to go out to the shops, and then I was eating some sushi. I didn't want to just come into the show.
Where's the sushi from?
Just the market. We have a gourmet grocery store in our neighborhood. Where I go to get nice things.
Whole Foods
sometimes. No, we have a Whole Foods, but I've never been there.
Apparently, in the U.S., you guys have gas station sushi. So I was wondering if that's what it was.
Yeah, no, this is a real kiosk where real people are making it right there.
Right, yeah. Nice.
Right in front of you.
Nice.
So yeah, I went out and just because I don't want to go out tomorrow and the next day, and I just wanted to get some nice things, that I know Russ will like. I got some sourdough and challah and some prosciutto and stuff like that. Just little things.
It's already cooked sourdough, or it's like a starter?
No, cooked. Yeah. Okay. We have like really, really good bakeries in our neighborhood, like 2 of them that are just like fantastic, and they stock that bread at the store. And I got this sweater. Oh, it's right here. So,
sweet! You're on the final stretch. There you go.
Yeah. I'm so I don't have to give it to my sister until Sunday. That's when our party is. So I've got plenty of time. I think I'll finish it probably by tomorrow. So
probably, yeah. It looks like.
And then maybe on Christmas Day, maybe I can move on to next project for me.
For you, yes.
I've got some 2 choices of beautiful yarn I want to decide to make something with.
Sweet. Can you make Hank a hat?
I could.
I think it would be easy. I mean, I probably could. It would take some iterations. I think it'd be easier to make the kind of hat you're wearing.
Yeah, you can make me a hat? All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would just give me the measurement right here.
Right.
The radius.
I assume your head is kind of big because you're, a big person, tall person.
What is the radius of your head?
Well, yarn stretches, so
yeah, but I don't want, you probably have, the thing is, I probably have to do lots of iterations for you because you probably like it just right. Like the way your mom makes them, like not too tight, not too loose. Well, I don't know. You don't have SI, so maybe it doesn't bother you either way.
Yeah, I guess it should fit.
I don't know. Did they are?
How does he not have SI? He's an ISTP.
Because he has SE. But The ones that your mom makes, are they all super consistent? Like, do you pick up, like, say, the blue one and say, "Oh, this one's a little tight or a little loose"?
No, there's about 3 or 4 out of like 20 that are good. All the rest are just sort of sitting on the side, and I'm just like, yeah,
Yeah, you
these
have your
didn't work.
favorite ones. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't work. This didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I want to make I don't have the yarn for it, but I've seen these hats. I don't look good in hats at all. It's terrible.
Okay.
And I really want short hair because I'm old and sick of dealing with my hair, and my hair isn't that great anyway. It's like kind of frizzy and dry. And I want to be one of those old ladies that finally gives up and cuts their hair. But it doesn't look good. I'm kind
Did
of
you
going
ask
off
Russ
on
for
it.
permission first?
Oh, he wouldn't like it. Yeah, he wouldn't like it. Even though I never wear it down because it's so crappy. I just always have to tie it up. But I
Right.
saw this pattern for a hat that has hair. It's like crocheting a wig, so you can do a hat with like a little like a bun on top and like some curls hanging down. So it's like a yarn wig. And
You
I
have a
think that
link?
would look better on me. Like when I put on like a winter, like a
There you
toboggan
go,
or
Hank. There's
something,
your sound again.
it just, yeah, it's like a rat bobblehead sound rattling. Or the fan. Does your computer have a fan? I don't know,
Yes.
something.
Yeah, computer has a fan.
Yeah, it's like you stuck a card in a fan or something.
All right, maybe I'll blow it out real quick.
You don't
Yeah.
hear it?
Like it's like
No, I'll probably ignore it.
a playing card in your bicycle spokes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I probably just automatically drown it out, and that's because I hear it so often. Let me go and blow it out with my vacuum blower real quick.
So anyway, they have these crazy wigs,
You know
made
what?
out of
I'll go ahead
yarn.
and
You have a link to
show people
what it looks like?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and show people me blowing out the computer real quick. They probably want to
All right,
watch
show us how you blow the computer, Hank.
With like compressed air or for my sewing machine, I just use a bulb because it's analog. Or it's like, just it's not canned air, I mean, like
Oh,
sometimes you need something. Well, you might need canned air for something very specialized, but it just seems like
dry.
wasteful.
You don't want wet air, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, for my sewing machine, I just have like just a little squeezy bulb.
Nice.
Looks like, it's just
So you're gonna make your own wig.
yeah, maybe just for it's whimsical,
Yeah.
Yeah, I might. I don't have the yarn for that, so next I'll make
Yeah, that's not your
more.
next project.
Mm-mm. No. So
Are you doing a gift card? Oh, he's showing us what he's blowing his air out with. Show us again, Hank. Are you doing like a gift card thing for your massages?
yeah, this was the biggest year so far. I don't understand why. I mean, I always sell like at least one, but some years I only sell one gift card, and it's so shocking to me. This year I sold multiple packages, like chunks of 3 massages
Okay.
and gift cards. So I have a lot of money in my merchant account right now. But what it means though is that I won't make that money in January and February, and
Or
so
whenever they come, yeah, you'll just give out free
yeah,
massages.
I try to just like hold it and only pay myself when they come in.
Right.
That's always the intention, but then,
Yeah.
stuff comes up, I need the money, so I transfer it. So,
Right.
yeah.
That's good. You got some gift cards.
Mhm. Yeah, a lot of them.
Hank
I
says
tran
he is. Oh, go ahead.
well, I transferred this project and I shouldn't have because now it's like it's one where I need to not move it from the table until it's finished, and I transferred it and got it all messed up. So, it's just confusing.
Yeah, you got to straighten it out first. Spend some time.
Yeah.
Hank says his intuition is telling him that there's going to be more people on the stream.
I hope
There's
so.
gonna be
That'd be
people.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denizen. That would be great if he would come.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to him.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Need more light. Oh, I should have got I have this really cool neck light. but it's over next door.
Oh, Hank killed his computer.
Oh.
It's dead. Nice.
Yeah, that looks better.
All right, I'm going to tell you I've never seen this room before, but you're going to tell me I've seen it several times.
Well, this is my massage table. I have it.
Okay.
It's hydraulic, so it's
Right.
or electric, so it's up high so that my chair scoots under it. And this project just needs to be laid out. So this isn't the most comfortable place. And then when my massage clients come, like all this stuff back here is like workshop stuff, sewing machines and stuff. And
Right.
whenever I have people over, this is closed. So everything
Yeah,
looks
it's good.
tidy when they walk in, there's not a bunch of like crafts everywhere. So
It's still got its own appeal, all the crafts.
yeah, I do have like a showcase corner, and people always like to see like what's
Oh,
on
nice.
the dress mannequin this week, and then certain ones that I know really well, I show them my projects in the workspace where it's more junkier. I have one client that always wants to see what I'm working on. So, and it's always different. I mean, it's all,
It is.
every week it's something different. So
Yeah.
And I'm just really, I think crochet is the best thing. Crochet and Hazel is the best thing of 2025.
There you go. That's right. 2 new additions to 2025.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she's not even a year old yet, is she?
Nope. Everything's new. When we go on a walk in the morning, I tell her this is December,
Right.
like, this is October, because it's all new. And I would love it if it would snow. But what we have on schedule for this week is a maybe pretty disruptive windstorm starting tomorrow. Like that's just what the models are predicting. And they had one like 100 years ago where the winds were up to 120. That just doesn't happen here. And now they're predicting like possibly 60, but we have to wait and see.
I blew the computer so hard it got off.
Oh, yeah, I figured something like that.
Yeah.
Show us your blower again.
It just went off after I blew it. So
show us your blower. You held it up.
I
put it like a vacuum cleaner.
I'll go get it again.
It looked like an inverse vacuum cleaner or something. It's like a leaf blower.
So people here have all these stupid Christmas decorations that blow up. You blow hot air into them. They're so tacky. I mean, they're huge, like in the front yards, and they keep saying on the news, "You got to tether those things down. They're going to blow away in this windstorm."
Right. Yeah.
That's a fancy blower.
Yes. I think I have for a decade by now.
Something still made noise, but it's not making it anymore. Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can I put this back yet?
I'll let you know, Hank. You have to hold on to it for now.
It's not a bad it's not a bad disruptive noise. It's just something that you would be curious about. Like, what is that?
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah.
I put reduced background noise on my side, so I don't see it even popping up right now. So
yeah, it's just weird that we can hear it and you can't. Maybe it's something next to your mic. So what's going on in the world these days?
Oh yeah, so memory's getting more expensive because the chatbots need it all.
They do, yeah. Are GPUs like evening out now already?
No, this going to stop projection. The consumers, wait up. GPUs, I need to double check. I'm actually not sure about GPUs.
Yeah, because they were going up for a while too. GPUs are really useful for chatbots as well.
Well, it used to be Google has this AI processing units that aren't technically GPUs because it saves power. They cut off a lot of the graphic stuff and kept the math stuff. So
Yeah. Did you guys watch Chris's video, the collectathon one? No.
I didn't.
Did you watch it, Hank?
I watched part of it. I didn't finish it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. We don't have any viewers. We don't have any guests.
Well, I mean, things are kind of weird. You know, on the 23rd, people are running around. I mean, even I did that this morning.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I asked you guys last time if it would, and you guys were both like, no, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just went to 2 places, the package store and the grocery store. But here, the grocery stores are closed on Christmas, so you really have to be
You have
strategic.
to, yeah.
Yeah, same here.
And it was kind of hard for me because, like, I don't really know what I want. I'd rather wait, you know, in terms of like eating treats and stuff. So I have to just like go and browse, and I don't know.
What
I
about
just
your
like
eggnog?
I got that. Yeah, I got that because it sells out. So I bought it on Sunday, but I haven't opened it yet. I
course
got
not.
eggnog, and then every time I go to this fancy market, they used to have these mint chocolate brownies that Russ really likes. And so I look every time I go, but they stopped making them, and they had them today. So I got that because I know it's something he'll like.
Nice.
Yeah, and I don't need eggnog because I invented. I guess someone else invented, but I figured it out. I guess what's it called the cream floats.
Yeah. What you were
yeah.
telling us last time.
Yep, just put
Coca-Cola and cream.
Yes, that's simple. Coffee cream and Coke. That's simple. Now I don't need eggnog. So
Yeah. You don't need eggnog if you have that.
I don't.
Because that's better than eggnog, right?
It's cheaper for sure.
And it's seasonal. It's non-seasonal. You can have it all year round.
Now make it seasonal.
Yeah.
I'll show you what I got for Russ. It's really, really boring because he's one of those people that's impossible to buy anything for.
We got him the brownies.
Oh yeah, he'll like that. Yeah. But
Yeah.
for a Christmas gift, you know, that I could wrap. We have like glass containers, you know, like Tupperware containers, Pyrex, that we put our
Yeah.
leftovers in. And you
Yeah,
know
those are
how
good.
the lids get brittle and they break?
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, these will fit all of our ones, but they're silicone.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
They're not going to get brittle and break, and they're really expensive, like crazy.
And you got the right sizes, like they all match. Because are they all standard sizes?
Yeah. These
Nice.
all go with our brand of
Right.
There's 2 brands, and they're basically the same size. There's Anchor, and then there's an actual Pyrex brand, and we have the Pyrex brand. So
I have the lids that clip onto the sides when you close them.
we have those too. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a couple of those still. Those because we had them.
I usually have more
older,
lids
so.
because I break the Pyrex, or I don't break them, but whoever's using them breaks them on me sometimes.
Your daughter?
Oh, really?
Yeah, or when my mom's over, she broke one or whatever. They break.
Oh, they're pretty durable. I don't think I've ever broken one of those, but the lids get cracked all the time. So,
Okay. So yeah, I got the opposite problem. I got way too many lids. I'll send you some. I was just gonna throw them out.
I don't know if that'd be worth the shipping.
Right. Yeah.
It will not be the rest of shipping.
And I got this onion caramelized onion jam that I'm curious about.
It's bizarre.
With some goat cheese and this onion jam. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they would add. I don't
It's
know.
jam because they put a lot of sugar in it.
Well, I hope not. I mean,
That's
but
what jam is,
maybe.
isn't it? Like
Yes.
it preserves
I'm
it because
just-
of all the sweetening.
I'm trying to think if onions on their own would have enough pectin and sugar in them, because the onions have a lot of sugar in them. You know.
Yeah, especially if you saute them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like cooked down. I don't know. I haven't opened it yet, but I think it might be good.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually you add sugar to whatever jam you make. You need to for some reason.
Yeah.
Like even when it has a lot of sugar in it.
Right. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, I will be eating sugar, you know.
Yeah.
I'll be eating carbs. I mean, I just ate sushi, so yeah,
Right,
I'm on carbs now for the next 3 days.
Right. You're not fasting for 3 days and making it go up to a week. Like, is that Dennison? Is that what he was doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's insane. It's like Nicki Minaj sort of thing.
Oh, did she do that? Weird.
Oh, is the
discipline
wrong
things?
person. Sorry. Ariana Grande. I get them all mixed up.
Well, the skinny one.
The one that looks like
Yeah.
she hasn't eaten in a year. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really skinny. No, I'm at a point where probably after Christmas, I'm probably gonna wear stretchy pants for like a couple weeks, because I had all of the hormone problems this year, and I gained like 5 pounds this year, and I'm just like at this point where it's like, okay, my pants still fit, but I can't go any further, or I'll have to buy new pants, and I'm not doing that. I mean, I just don't want to spend more money. I like the clothes that I have, so.
That's a good rationale, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my pants
for
fit up. I
my-
need to patch mine because I wore out the middle of them because my big legs.
Because of your big legs.
Yep.
Oh, you have big like quadriceps?
Yep, absolutely.
Mhm.
You do a lot of heavy lifting with your legs.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sean's here in the chat. Is it?
Oh my browser froze.
So you're gonna see
okay,
your nephews and nieces, Hank?
Yeah, I should see them either tomorrow or Thursday to see a double check with my sister.
What
How
do
old are
they
they
think about you when they see you? Do they run up and they say, "Oh, Uncle Hank"?
Do they steal your hat?
No.
He's frozen.
Yeah.
You should pop one up, Sean.
The kids, well, the Ellie, the little girl, she'll be 6 in 26. She is obsessed with Russ, and
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
very, very like jealous and possessive of him.
That
And
makes sense, yeah.
I remember like maybe 3 years ago when she was younger, I don't know, 3 or 4, then Russ came up. I was sitting in a chair and he came up behind me and like put his arms around me, and this look came on her face. She's like, "What is this?" You know, like she said, "Wait a minute, you know, you guys are together." And she's really jealous. It's funny.
She's gonna be a handful, I guess, to whoever she ends up dating.
She
when that time
is.
comes
You
around.
know, I'm kind of trying to figure her out. She at times seems FE.
Okay.
She is like emotionally manipulative, you know, like using it as a tool. And could be FE, I don't know. But she said this thing one time. She was mad because she got some kind of consequence for something, and she just started pouting and wouldn't give it up. And she said, that's not even a logical consequence. That's what she said, and she is 5. So I was like, I don't know, what is that? You know,
Right.
that's what's going on with her.
Yeah, it could be FETI.
It kind of seems like it. I mean, her face looks, yeah,
Does she look
I don't
like
know.
a frog? Like an alpha or a beta?
Mm, it's kind of, well, you know, kids have chubby little faces, so it's kind of hard
Right.
to kind of hard to tell. Yeah.
She's very aware of other people. Like she's very DE.
hmm Yeah, like one time I had this TENS unit on my ear and I accidentally turned the dial the wrong way. It turned all the way up. And this was at family dinner and everyone started laughing at me and she just got really bossy. She said, "No, you do not laugh when somebody gets hurt." And I just thought that was
Blasty. Yeah.
interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
It's interesting.
Blasty, but also just like that's not proper. We don't
Right.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess maybe even masculine DE, right? It's like that.
Yeah, that's what it's seeming like.
Yeah.
Be really curious to watch her grow up.
Hmm.
I guess they're in California or driving to California right now to be with the other family.
Oh yeah.
It's really dangerous, you know. That pass is pretty dangerous this time of year.
Like climate wise or people wise?
Yeah, going over the mountain, you have to almost
Avalanche?
most of the time you have to chain up to get to California from here in the winter, you know.
Okay.
Well, I just think about that a lot too, you know, like how this is such a big travel day in cars and in planes, and it sounds so stressful to me
Right.
because it's, you know, traveling on a holiday when there's delays and it's super crowded and I just feel so happy that my family lives here and I don't have to do any of that stuff.
Yeah. And if they didn't, would you do that stuff? I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to afford it, you know.
Right.
So I'm sure my mom would say, "Come home for Christmas," and she'd buy me a plane ticket. But even then, the barrier is taking days off. Like I went to Colorado some years ago to my uncle's. He has this vacation home there that he goes to. It's really a fantastic log house. And it was fun, but I took 6 days off, and just even doing that, like I can't take 6 days off, you know?
Hello,
Like I
everyone.
wonder what's up, Sean?
Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom.
I wonder with your massage business, like the days you take off, it's not like you would double book yourself on the days that you don't have off, sort of thing. You like take extra because it's not like they're going to go get a massage somewhere else. Well, I guess they might.
Well, I mean, it's really the market is really saturated here. They might,
Yeah.
but
Epstein
but I
took all the
mean,
jobs.
I have a lot of loyal people. But
Nice.
the other issue is that because there are so many massage therapists, they are just spoiled for choice and spoiled for availability. So, say if I
Yeah.
didn't go to Colorado and I just stayed here waiting for clients for those 6 days, they might not come. Or it might be a weird week where I only had 2 clients. So what's the
Yeah,
point? I should have gone to Colorado. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I get it. What are you saying, Sean? How's your week? You haven't been here a while.
It was all right. It was chill.
Yeah. What are you
Holidays.
gonna do in a couple days?
Yeah.
Hang out
The
with
weather's
family?
not too bad. It's dry. Yeah.
Yeah. You do
Dude, when you were talking about massages, I was thinking about Epstein because he loved the massage.
he
Oh
loved the
yeah.
massage, did he? I don't know.
I-
I don't know that much about him.
Wait, did you hear the latest when they released the files? It was like
They released a bunch
90%
of
of it
black
was
pictures.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. What a disgrace of a human being. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but he was very powerful, man. He smart Jew, like he was
It's
a
sleazeball.
powerful Jew.
He is, yeah.
He,
Sleazeball.
I mean, he was with. I mean, Clinton. Do you think Clinton is going to get arrested now, or all these famous people that are with him? Are they all?
Probably not.
What?
There's no evidence. There's no evidence they did anything unless they have like witnesses and stuff. Like, are the victims going to be witnesses? Do they find the victims? Like, they got pictures of all the victims.
How many victims are there? Like 200 or something?
Right. Yeah. Like, how hard could it be to like, get people to identify Clinton? I don't know. If they have evidence, then yeah, I'm sure. But if not, there's no way. You can't convict someone without evidence.
Yeah, I guess that they're afraid. I don't know. Maybe they got paid off, or they're I don't know. They just don't want to
Maybe.
talk. They're afraid or something.
Maybe. Or maybe like their families got a lot of money at the beginning. I don't know how his thing worked. I don't know how it worked at all. But like, Diddy got off completely almost. So evidence against him was pretty damning. So
Really,
I don't know.
I didn't follow that one as well.
Yeah.
Crime happening, you know what I mean? Like crime.
I think like they have the
heard the
scapegoat, they have the fall guy, they've got that girl, the Jillian. What's her name? Jillian something?
Yeah, Ghislaine.
Ghislaine. Right.
Ghislaine
yeah.
Maxwell.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. So like they have their fall people already. And
I don't even know what that means. Fall people. Oh, they're the guys that are gonna take all the blame.
right, yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta blame someone, right? When something happens, you gotta blame someone. That's how EJ logic works. It's gotta be someone's fault.
It's all
Sandy,
Satan's fault. No, it's all God's fault, guys. It's all nature's fault. The universe's fault.
Well, sometimes you
For all
can
the
you can
problems.
blame nature, sometimes you can blame like circumstance or like stuff like that, but not in this sort of situation. Luna is asking, why was that instance of FE not FI when the 5-year-old girl said to everyone?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have any thoughts?
I mean, an FI would be more like, I don't like that, or that's not. I don't know.
It was the whole look on her face and everything. You
Right.
know, just this like we don't behave that way vibe.
Yeah,
you know,
that's-
with the
yeah,
emphasis on the
right.
we, not I don't like
yeah.
that. I don't think that's proper.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
How
Sean,
many
what region do
personalities-
you live in? Where are you? What
Ireland.
region? I know, but which
Ireland.
part? Yeah, which part?
The South.
Like, what's the big city there?
Cork.
Did you lose a lot of people during the war over there?
You mean the latest one?
What was
The
latest
War
one?
of Independence. I think the latest one was the War of Independence, but there was also troubles in Northern Ireland. That was like in the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Yeah. But you were in the South. You were
But I'm
safe.
in
So
the
like,
South.
yeah. So you didn't lose anybody during those wars or nothing?
I'm not. I was born here. I was born. I'm not fully Irish. I'm half French, half fucking whatever I am. I'm a mixture of everything.
So you speak French?
I was. Yeah, je peux parler français.
Pas très bien, hein? T'as un accent, j'ai vu.
Toi, tu peux parler français aussi. T'as appris le français en
Non,
Israël.
je parle français mieux que toi, je pense, parce que t'as un accent, là. Moi aussi, j'ai un accent, mais pas comme toi.
Ah oui, toi, tu vivais en Canada.
Oui, mais c'est pas de là-bas. Ma mère, elle vient de la France.
Ah. Alors, vous êtes des Juifs.
Your mom lives there now in France?
My mom was born in France.
She was born. She doesn't live there
She
now.
lived there. Yeah, her family's been there for like,
I
don't know, 300 years. They've traced it back, I guess.
Oh, yeah, because there's a lot of Jews in France, I heard.
Not anymore. I guess there are now from Morocco, from Algeria, from all that, but like their originals, they're there. Like my family has been there since before the Franks.
Really?
Yeah.
The Franks, that's like what, 500 years ago? Long time ago. That's like
Yeah, a long
1,000
time
years ago,
ago.
no?
Frank's is like more than 1,000 years ago. Yeah.
Wait, so when the Jews left Israel, when the Romans kicked out the Jews in Israel, you moved to Europe, yeah? Is that what happened? I don't know the history really.
I don't know. Like, I don't know my exact personal history. I don't know. Like, it's hard to trace back that many generations.
No, I'm talking about the Jews in general, not you guys. I'm just saying
In
that
general,
when
just
you left
everywhere.
Israel, you
Yeah.
went
A
to
lot of
Europe.
them. Yeah, I think Europe was like it took a while to get to Europe. It wasn't directly to Europe. But yeah, eventually to Europe. Like across the Mediterranean, that region, I guess, is more at first. But yeah, overall, like in general, just migration. That's what happens. Looking for a place to live.
Yeah, it's strange. Your history is different because Christianity doesn't care about race, but you in your religion you care about being Jewish. Is that because the Bible says you have to be a certain race or something?
No, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with race. Have you seen what like Israelis look like? Have you seen any of them?
It's Hebrew Israelites, but
Yeah,
most Jews have to be ethnically Jew. No, you can't choose to become Jewish. It's kind of hard to become Jewish.
you can choose to be Jewish. Yeah, why not? Why not? Absolutely, there's nothing wrong with it.
There's
like,
someone riffraff in. They make you.
like, can I choose to be Irish?
No, I'm talking about the religion now.
No, I'm
Can
talking.
you choose to be?
Can I choose to be Irish if I wanted to? Will Ireland accept me as an Irish person?
No, you're transgender Irish. But
But could I? Could I become Irish? Is what my question.
the citizenship, yes, but genetically wise, maybe not. It's all complicated. But
Right. So it's the same sort of thing. It's the same sort of thing.
yeah,
You can become Jewish.
yeah.
No problem.
But religiously, it's quite. I could be wrong. I heard it was quite hard to become a Jewish religion-wise faith, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So again, I don't think it's like it became a faith, but it's not necessarily a faith. So like if someone were to come to America, for example, ideally what you would want to check is, are they going to follow all the laws? Are they going to be American? Are they going to adopt the culture? Are they going to, right? That's all the things that you should be checking if someone wants to become Irish or someone wants to become American. Like, do they know the history? Are they gung-ho for America, right? And so that's kind of what the process is. The process is just to make sure, do you really want to join this nation? Do you really want to get citizenship? Because if you really want citizenship and you're going to be a good citizen, then yeah, it's great. Come, join. If not, it's better not. Better not.
Funny. My mother wanted to become Jewish, and the rabbi said no.
That's right. Yeah.
I don't know what. So what's going
They
on?
always say no.
We're supposed to
It's
say no
Jedi
3
thing.
times. Yeah, you're supposed to say no 3 times until the person really insists, and then you're like, okay, here's the process. And there's like, it's not supposed to be so difficult, but it has become difficult. They want you to live like a full year, like a whole calendar year, so you experience the whole thing, and then you keep everything, and they just want to make sure that you're like, you really know what you're signing up for, because yeah, they don't want you to convert people and then to have them just change their mind and leave.
Right.
Right.
And plus, there's probably a lot of Jewish people now that are like not really religious. Anyway, is that true? Is that the case? They're all like liberal and all that.
There's a mix. There's a mix for sure. But like, it's like, okay, so you have Americans that are assholes and that don't like America and that are burning the flag, and there's nothing you can do about them. You can't deport them. They're American, right? But like, if you have people who came to America, they're like, hey, I want to immigrate, I want to be American, then all of a sudden they start like being anti-America, then you can deport them, right? That's how it kind of works. So it's like, yeah, these guys were already Jewish. You can't deport them. It's too bad. They're assholes. Can't do shit. Like, we can't kick out Epstein from being Jewish. He's Jewish. Even though I wish we could. We can't.
But was he a practicing Jew or just
no,
an
he
atheist?
definitely was not. He definitely was not a practicing Jew with what he did. Yeah.
Your religion is quite, I don't know much about it. I think it's just the Old Testament I know about your religion, but you have way more ideas and stuff than the Old Testament, right?
You really want to get into this? Like, are you really interested?
Yeah, let's do a proper nerd out here. We'll be like the Jews there in the library, debating about the finer details about the morals of God. God wants to hit you because you hit. No.
Yeah.
No, just give me like some facts that are like outside of the Bible that I know of that are funny or unique.
Everything comes straight from the Bible. There's oral interpretation of it. Like a lot of what it says for you to do there, you have no idea what it even means unless you have like an oral tradition. So it's like put blue on your tassels. Well, what color blue? What kind of blue? Like there's lots of questions like, how do I do this? It tells you, it doesn't tell you specifically. So part of it is organic. It's like a way of life. It's like you learn it by seeing it or being part of the culture. So like you can't just write down what it is to be American. Like you have the American Constitution. Does that mean everyone understands exactly what it is to be American? No, there's a cultural aspect to it. There's an oral aspect to it. And so what happened before the exile was they tried to write down that cultural and oral aspect because they knew during exile, we're going to lose that, right? If America gets taken over and everyone gets kicked out, slowly they're going to lose their cultural American aspect unless they capture it somehow, write it all down. And today you've got video and pictures and all that kind of stuff. So you can sort of preserve it. But when you came back to America one day, you're going to be like, okay, well, we have all this oral stuff. We have to, figure out who we are again. We have to figure out what it means to be American, right? It's an organic living tradition. So yeah, that's what the additional stuff is. It's all that stuff.
Oh yeah, so it's what's that book called? The Talmud? Is that the Old Testament?
No.
Go ahead, Hank. You want to answer?
Yes, the Talmud is pretty much a bunch of it's a legal debate book where they have a whole bunch of Jewish philosophers debating the law and trying to figure out how to implement it. So it has a whole bunch of case law in it.
Right.
Which is the Old Testament laws, mainly.
No, the Old Testament's the same as the Christian Old Testament. The Christians ripped it off. That's
right.
The Talmud is case law. It's a completely different book.
Technically, the Christians didn't rip it off because the early Christians, it was theirs. They were Jewish. So they didn't technically rip it off, but yeah.
I would say they did because they were Jewish and they just declared themselves not Jewish anymore. So
right. Well, they stopped keeping it, but they kept the text. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, these laws are God laws, but they're separate from the Old Testament laws. They're different laws.
No, it's the same laws. It's that they're trying to interpret the law, and law's complicated. It's too incomplete, so they have to give examples so people understand how to implement the law.
Edge cases, exceptions, precedents, what comes over what's more important than what, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, laws have a lot of nuance to them. Because like what you want to do is you want to know how does someone be a judge? Like how do you be a judge? How do you actually apply all of this stuff? It's not simple. And especially if you lose your courts, like imagine losing your courts, imagine losing your lawyers, your law school, like everything, and not having a court system and just going into exile. So like, how are you going to reinstitute that? How are you going to keep the law when you're living in another country with its own laws? So it's like, okay, well, we'll add laws to ourselves. Like, what do we even do in another country when we're not keeping our laws anymore? We're keeping their laws. So it's like, it's a lot of questions. It's not a simple thing.
Do you think the Nazis killed all you guys for religious reasons or economic reasons mainly?
Not economic, not religious.
Both.
Yeah.
Both, I think. But you guys be hated on by everybody forever because you think you're all that.
We think we're all that. Well, we are all that. That's right. We're all that.
Everybody's jealous of you guys because you think you're the chosen ones, basically. Yeah. Which is kind of true, but not really.
We're all chosen. That's why we're alive. We've all been chosen. We're all alive for a reason. We're not here.
But you understand why people fight each other about this stuff because we all think we're correct. See, that's why I realized when I became atheist, I was like, oh my God, all these different beliefs. There's only one true belief.
If you're rubbing it in other people's faces. It's like it's written if you're using it as a privilege, oh, we're chosen, so you should listen to me. Like that's not the thing. That's not what's happening. Like it's like we don't care. We're not advertising it. We're keeping to ourselves, that kind of stuff. It's very different. And like a lot of people think they're chosen, and they're not and people aren't hating them for it. So yeah, I
Wait,
kind of
does
reject.
the Old Testament say that you guys are like the chosen ones and everybody else is not, and we're all going to hell or something? Or you don't even
No.
have hell and heaven in Judaism.
No, everyone's going to heaven who's a good person. If you're a good person, you go to heaven. But yes, it's not the Greek.
So why
ideal
are
of
the Jews like special? Do they have to go? Do they go to a special heaven or something?
No, we all go to the
And all
same heaven.
nice atheists, like the nice atheists, like Trump, go to heaven with you Jews. Well, he makes
We all
pretend he's
go to-
religious. But
So yeah, there's also, so my personal interpretation is Olam Haba is not heaven, it's the world to come. It's called. That means it's the coming world. It's what we will build, what will emerge in humanity. So right now we're like in Olam Hazeh, we are in this world. We're not in the world to come. So this world is filled with war. In the world to come, there won't be war, right? So you can start seeing how it's an idealized world.
Unless
This
God
world-
wants it.
Right. This world, there's work. In the next world, there won't be work.
Unless God wants it.
Sure. Yes. So it's like how do you start framing an idealized world? And so it's like, will everyone make it to the idealized world? Yes. Does everyone have a contribution to make to get there? Yes. And so that's really when they say Kol Israel yesh lem chelek ba'olam haba, all Israel has a part in the world to come, meaning we all have a part in contributing to building that.
Well, at least according to the Bible, this is
That's
like
why you
it's the second
invented
world
communism.
anyways. There's second world anyways because God flooded the first world. So he kind of wanted work and wars. He could have got rid of those we wanted to.
Right. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a transition. We are in this world and now we are stepping over the threshold and we are now in the next world. I don't think it's going to be like a shift. It's going to be gradual. It's going to happen over time. And that's what all of history was, right? So like every day you're getting closer to it. You're building it. You're taking part in creating it. Whether you like it or not, it's happening. The world is going to change. We can't control what it's
So
going to be.
that's why the Jews were more socialist thinking, because they, in their religion, it talks about this paradise and all that, making the world a better place.
So that like there are capitalist Jews, there are socialist Jews, there's like all kinds. I don't know. Like it's like you're not wrong that a lot of the push for progressivism had a lot of Jews there. You're not wrong that like a lot of the leaders and thought leaders in socialism and communism were Jews. Like you're not wrong about that. It's just you can't characterize that as all Jews are like that. You know what I mean? It's like,
But
yes,
do you
Epstein-
understand that I think that your
We're not all
religion
Epstein.
had a part?
No.
Your religion had a part to play for your ideas of progress and all that, which Christianity kind of had, but well, actually, Christianity is quite lefty too. Jesus was a lefty,
Was he?
but he was also a twat because he said that everybody who doesn't believe me goes to hell, which is probably
Did
not
he
very
say that though?
lefty.
Did he say
I don't
that?
know if
Are you
he
sure
said that. I don't know if he said that.
I don't think he said
Oh, he
that.
did.
That doesn't sound like it.
He did. Hank knows.
Hank knows.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, if you don't believe in me, you go to hell.
Yeah, and he also said, "Love me more than your family." So
Is that what he said?
yeah, he said that. I know. I'm sure the second one, but not. I double checked the first.
I mean, he's a brother. But he's not our best. What am I going to tell you?
I was following an atheist channel called Deconstruction Zone, and he talks about, and he says that the Old Testament prophecies about Messiah don't talk about Jesus. It talks about a king or a dude. So I'm like, oh shit! I didn't even read the Bible properly. To be fair,
Yeah.
I'm a dumbass.
It's really weird because so it's like if you ask today who is the president, what would you answer? If I asked you who's the president today, you'd say Trump, right?
Right.
Right.
Well, that's your
So,
opinion,
like,
man. It could be Jesus.
No, well, that's the thing. It's not an opinion. It's like an actual position. It's an actual state position. So if you were to ask you were to go back in time and say, hey, during the time of King David, you say, who's the Messiah? They'd be like, oh, King David. If you were to do it during the time of King Hezekiah, you ask, who's the Messiah? They'd say, oh, it's Hezekiah, right? It's just a position. So it's like, who is the Messiah? Well, the Messiah is our current leader, our current, whoever that is. whoever restores the kingdom, whoever become. And so for a long time we had no Messiah. And so when we believe the Messiah is going to come back, it means we believe we're going to get our sovereignty back. We're going to get a kingdom back. We're going to get a king back. And yeah, during the time of Jesus, there was no quote unquote Messiah. There was no kingship. We were a vassal state. We were ruled by Rome. And so when everyone's saying, "Oh, the Messiah is going to come," the Messiah is going to come, it's like, "Oh, we're going to get our kingdom back. We're going to get our leadership back. We're going to get rid of this vassal state that we have." But that
So
didn't happen.
you
We didn't
think
get
that the people who wrote the New Testament were, because I listen to a lot of skeptical scholars, and they think that it was like Jews that were aware of the Greek
I don't know.
philosophy, because everybody was educated Greek back then, and they knew about the Greek myths and all that stuff and all the pagan stuff.
So Greek
So
was
they
a
just
lot older.
made up their own thing.
Greek was a lot older than that Roman time. So Romans appropriated the Greek stuff. So Greek culture had already permeated. And it's like I do come down a lot on Greek stuff, but like Greek is like it's a huge progressive leap in society and civilization, right? It's just a lot of it is misdirected. It's not like universities are obviously a good thing, but they can also not be a good thing. So it's like, how do you direct them? How do you bring them under some kind of tent that fixes them, I guess.
I actually have a question for you, Mr. Atheist. What is your best debunk for Discordia, aka Eris, aka the goddess of Discord? What's your best debunk?
There's a goddess of discord.
Yeah, what's your best debunk? Because you don't believe in any gods at all. So what's your best?
He's not going to go and disprove every god.
Why not? Why couldn't he? Maybe.
How many gods are there? Ancient god. Oh, you say the
arbitrary
Discord
large
was
number
actually a
of
good
gods.
god?
Yes. There's an arbitrary large
didn't know.
number of gods. That's how many.
Arbitrarily large, yeah.
Yes.
So you're saying that Discord was actually a real name of a god in ancient Greek or something?
Yes.
Interesting.
So,
Well, I would
what's
just say
your
it's
debunk?
part of our imagination. We made shit up just to cope with scariness of life and to make us feel better and make us act better and fear of hell and heaven and the morals of that. And I'm not the best atheist guy. I'm a Timu atheist, as they say.
You're not even good. You're not welcome to theism. Because once you say it's imaginary, that means we have them. So welcome to theism.
Say it again, Hank.
So welcome to theism. Once you instance gods as imaginary, since we know imagination exists, gods also exist.
I don't think gods were made up necessarily. Like obviously they were, but they weren't just made up out of thin air. They're a representation for something. Like there's something real that they're creating a god in order to represent. That's my take, at least.
Yes.
Or a void, like something to fill a void. So it's like if you feel hopeless or whatever, and there's no, then you create something in order to fill that void.
Yeah, and I think humans got brain power for this from our diet. When we started cooking and we started agriculture, we decided to think about it because we got more energy for more time to spare, so we invented things and used our imagination to.
Life was a lot harder back then, but like a lot of the gods come from ancestors. People just worship their ancestors, and a lot of them came from the animals around them. Like a lot of religions worshipped animals. It's just something that happened.
Oh yeah, nature. Yeah, the pagans in Europe and all that.
Yeah. Always some kind of stand-in for that. It's like a human need that we need to fill. This, yeah.
But But you
'Cause
understand
otherwise
why
we're
there's
just
more
animals,
atheists
life is
now.
meaningless. What?
But you understand why there's more atheists now because of science and the philosophy of whatever the philosophy of logic and philosophy and how to find truth and all that stuff.
I mean, so for me, if you're rejecting falsehood, like if you're rejecting that Pharaoh is a god, that's good. That's a good thing. If you're rejecting that cows are holy and you should pray to them, that's a good thing, right? That's just not true. So, like for the most part, atheism is good. And then the other thing is, it's like if you're looking for truth and you're looking to be a good person, then it doesn't matter what you believe as long as you're doing good deeds, right? If you're using atheism to justify, pedophilia and stuff like that, then no, don't do that. Atheism is bad. But if you're using it to, if it's just, something to get rid of all of these false narratives, these false gods, and get you to act in a good way, then great. Atheism's great. And so there's a quote in the Talmud. Yeah, there's a quote in the Talmud where God says, if they would only not believe in me, but keep the mitzvot, keep what I told them to do, then that's all I need from them, right? Basically, is the paraphrase. It's a bad paraphrase, but it's like he cares more about that we're doing what he told us to do rather than us believing in him. Like that's less important.
Yeah, but are there some laws that you think are a bit ridiculous? Like in your Old Testament, the laws were kind of ridiculous. You know what I mean? So is there any other
some of them I don't
laws you think
understand. I don't think they're ridiculous. Some of them I don't understand, and some of them are genius. Today, a lot of them are just taken for granted. Like a lot of them were revolutionary for back in the day, and today they're just taken for granted. Like everyone just does them.
So how many laws are there in the Old Testament and your other books? You have like loads.
613.
And you don't have to follow all of them. It's not like...
Well, like one of them is getting a divorce. So you don't have to get a divorce, right? But it's still a law. It's still part of law. And one of them is damages. You have to pay damages if you hurt their animals or whatever. So yeah, we don't hurt other people's animals and you don't have to do that law, right? It's still part of law.
Yeah, and you know that red heifer thing that they're talking about there? Are you guys trying to rebuild the temple?
That's the one that we know doesn't make sense. We know that one does. That is the one law that we will never be able to make sense of, and we know that for a fact.
You're talking about the red heifer thing when you're going to try and rebuild the temple or something? What's that about?
So there's a special kind of impurity. So, throughout all of history, no one was taking baths. No one was washing their hands. No one was practicing hygiene. No one believed in germs or none of that. Like this was just his history. But so there's hygiene practices in Judaism where you have to wash your hands after the bathroom and you have to wash your hands before food. And like, these are all religious laws. So people still wash their hands before food, not because they believe in germs, but because that's what the tradition tells you to do. And so there's a special kind of impurity that when you come in contact with a corpse, a dead body, that only the red heifer can clean, whatever that means. I have no idea what that means. But
maybe that's an alchemical chemical.
I don't know. I really just don't know. So, but anyways, you're not allowed to go into the temple if you've come in contact with a dead body, unless you've gone through that ritual, whatever that ritual is, whatever it's supposed to do. So yeah, you can't build a temple or go into the temple unless you have a red heifer, basically. But apparently, like, all you really need is one red heifer. All you need is to burn it and have the ashes. And once you have the ashes, it's good for like ever. You just need like one ash to touch you, and you're good. You can even reuse the ashes. So it's not like I don't know what it is. I have no idea. It's the one law that we know doesn't make sense.
Wait, is this because they want to cleanse everybody before they go to the temple? So does that mean you're going to rebuild the temple and destroy the Muslim one there? Uh-oh.
Hey. So here's what so there's such, do you know what a capstone is? Do you know what that is? I guess now you guys have Christmas. You have like the ornament that you put on the top when it's all done.
Yep.
So it's like, what do you call that ornament that goes on the top of the tree?
The star, satanic temple, satanic star.
The satanic star, that's what you call it? I don't think that's what they call it.
I don't call it that.
There's probably a word for it. There's
All right.
probably a special word. I'm gonna look.
Anyway, so it's like once you've done everything, then you finally put the capstone on. So that's kind of what it is. It's not something, hey, let's just go put the capstone and put it there. It's the result of a process. So until the process is done, and until there's a lot of work to be done before that. It doesn't make sense to just jump to that. It doesn't make sense to just stick that on the tree first before you even have a tree. You can't put it on the tree yet. So like we don't have a court system that has to come back. We don't have the Jubilee laws in effect that has to come back. We don't have a lot of things that need to come back, and that is just sort of like the cherry on top.
Yeah,
right?
we absolutely need this Jubilee law.
Yes, we do actually.
The only thing I can find that says tree topper.
Tree topper. There you go.
But seems like there's probably some more antique word.
Right.
I mean,
well, it's a
something.
capstone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are religious people in Israel trying to rebuild the temple somewhere?
There's a Third Temple Institute, and they are doing research on, we don't even know how, right? Like a lot of the stuff.
I'm sure Trump will build a casino there.
Right. And like we don't have we have architectural plans from the prophecy, but we haven't really, I guess we've kind of converted that. We have a model of it. But yeah, it's going to take a lot of prep work and a lot of money and a lot of it's going to be a global project whenever it does get built, right? It's not going to be something that just Jews are going to build. It's a temple for the whole world. So like everyone's going to donate. Everyone's going to contribute. It's going to be the nicest materials from all over the world, right? Like this is kind of the ideal. So building it now doesn't make any sense, especially if it's like it's supposed to be something after peace. Like it's not something that will cause war. It's something after peace is established. Then we build it. Does it make sense?
Yeah, but do you ever think that the Muslims will ever have peace with you lads, or the Christians?
Yeah, of course.
The Christians and Muslims think that you guys are no. What do the Muslims think about you guys? That you're the
So I did a video about it. What the Quran thinks, what the Muslims think is very different than what the Quran thinks. Yeah.
Well, I know there's hadiths that are quite negative to the Jews, I think.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
But the Christians are worse, don't they?
Just listening to Muslims about the Quran and about what they believe, it's very different than what's actually written. It's like they believe, okay, Muhammad is the last prophet and everyone has to be Muslim. That's what they believe. But if you go and read the Quran, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that everyone has to be Muslim. It says that Jews have to keep the Torah. It doesn't say we have to convert. And it says that Christians also have a gospel and they don't, right? So they're not denying anything that was around before. But if you talk to a Muslim today, they'll be like, no, yeah, what it means is we're replacing it. We're not denying what happened, but now we have a new upgraded version. But like if you actually read the text, you'll see it's not rejecting anything. I don't know.
It's interesting how the Muslims say we have a new upgrade version, but they get triggered at the LDS church because they also have an updated version. They say, no, we're the last version. So I'm
everyone's the last version. Yeah.
Yes.
We're the only ones who are the old version. Everyone else has been updating.
Yeah.
Yeah. We believe if God gave us a law, then it doesn't change. If God is perfect, then his law is perfect and there's nothing changes.
Unless he says.
No, he told us already. He told us already. If a prophet comes and tries to change the law, then he's not a prophet.
All right.
Yeah. That's what they said.
Wait, is that in the Old Testament? Was that said in the Old Testament?
Yeah, Deuteronomy 13.
Well, makes more bets with the devil, though.
What's that?
Well, if God makes more bets with the devil, what happens then?
If what makes something for the devil?
If God makes more bets with the devil.
More bet?
More bets, yes.
What does that mean?
What's his name? How did I lose his name? What was his name?
You're looking for the name of somebody who made a bet with the devil?
God made the bet with the devil in the Job. Yeah, Book of Job.
Oh, the Book of Job. Okay.
Yes. That's canon.
It is canon. That's right.
But I heard the devil in the Old Testament is not like evil or anything. It's just a adversary or something.
Nice. Where did
It's
you hear
different. In the scholars I look into, I just forget a lot of it.
that? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's not. It's not the Greek idea of Hades and the underworld and all that stuff. It's very different.
So he's
Just
a
an
nicer guy. He's not as bad. Like he won't send you to hell or curse you or anything like that.
So I guess the traditional view is he's an angel. He's doing God's work. He's doing exactly what God built him and created him to do. He's not straying. He's a loyal servant.
So is he supposed to do all the bad stuff in the world or something?
No. And I think that's a cop out too. People who believe in that kind of stuff is like, okay, I'm not evil. I can blame everything bad. Everything I've done bad is the devil tempted me. Well, it's not me. It's the devil tempted me. Right?
Yeah,
It's
devil made me do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a cop out. It's like the same stuff we see in typology, where it's like, okay, we can blame our demons for everything. Well, it's not not my responsibility. My demons. So, yeah, it's a cop out.
Yeah, I don't remember much about the Old Testament, but the devil is not, the adversary is not mentioned much as the New Testament, which is Jesus talks about hell and devil like 200 times or something.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's mentioned once explicitly in the Torah, and that's in the story with Bilam. It's referred to, I guess, with Abraham. When you compare the two stories, you can see that he also shows up in the story of Abraham, and then numerologically, it shows up in the story of Jacob, where basically the value of Jacob plus the value of Satan, is equal to Israel. If you want to look at the numerology values.
So Israel is evil according to you guys.
No, it's not evil. We already said Satan is not evil. But like, I guess from a Jungian perspective, once you've accepted your dark side, your shadow, and you've overcome your shadow, you've got to some kind of unity with your cognition and who you are, then you're a whole person. So as long as you're calling it the devil, it will never become a part of you. But once you see it for what it is and integrate it, then it will become a part of you. And that's, I guess, the meaning of the name Israel instead of Jacob. Jacob means like twisted, conniving. Jacob is more like a trickster character until he gets the name Israel, which means straight. No longer being a trickster. Just go straight to God.
Interesting. I'm learning something. I want to convert to Judaism, I guess.
No.
I want to be special.
We don't want you. You're okay. Be a good Irish. Be Irish. The Irish need you.
They might want me anymore because I'm atheist. So,
well, if you bring your pot of gold and your Lucky Charms.
I mean, the atheists, they want everybody to be atheists. You know what I mean? Like we want everybody to be atheists.
I mean, I can understand
after that
why they want that, because they see religion as a problem. They see religion as a cause of chaos and strife and division and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it obviously makes sense. And also they also see it as a lie. So yeah, obviously, believe in truth, guys. Don't believe in lies.
Except for their own religion, that doesn't count. Actually, multiple religions they have. There are multiple atheistic religions.
Right. Hopefully, atheists will also see their own religion, quote unquote, as a lie. Hopefully,
yes, multiple religions.
Help.
Such as let's name names.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just bumped my shin on the metal thing.
Oh, careful.
Yes. So let's name names: mindfulness, the Atheist Code of Austin, Buddhism.
By the way, I also think religion is all a lie. Just saying.
It's magic. So
yeah.
Buddhism and psychotherapy and eugenics. So those are all atheist religions. Yeah.
There's definitely truth in it.
Well, yeah, obviously the what do you say? Buddhism, foodism.
Yes. Buddhism, yes.
Buddhism, Buddhism, Buddhism.
I mean, there's some funny religions out there, isn't there? There's new ones as well. There's like
that's
this
an
atheist
example of
religion called.
someone who lived, Buddha,
Oh,
right? Buddha actually
And
lived.
it's communism too. That's almost I would say that's a religion as well.
Communism is a religion. Well,
Close enough.
No, I think
everything's a religion then.
I guess everything could be a religion in some context. Like everything's a logic in some context. So
You mean illogical? So anything that's illogical can be called a religion.
well, yeah, I define logical first before we
think
can
a
know
lot
what
of-
illogical means.
I think a lot of religions are logical. A lot of stuff in religions are logical.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that is illogical as well, according to the atheists, of course.
So like one of the examples I brought up before is like marriage, for example. So marriage is a solution to a problem, and it's present in culture, it's present in religion, it's present in nation, right? You can get married at the town hall or whatever, right? So marriage is something that is, I guess, religious, but it's also something that's not. It's just human. It's just a solution that exists everywhere. And when you get rid of that, then you got to figure out what problems are going to pop up. Because if it's a solution to the problem, and you get rid of the solution, well, then all of a sudden all the problems are going to come back. So it's true. Like it's not false. It's true. It's just how do you know? How do you codify that? How do you know that
crap.
unless you do the trial and error stuff?
Yeah, but we think the solution is incorrect. We're just replacing the solution with a better solution.
Right. So if you actually identify what the problem is, and you're like, okay, now I see how this is a solution. So let's figure out a new solution that might also solve this. And if you actually succeed in doing that, well, good. That's, enjoy Ireland without marriage, but marriage is going to stay here. It's not going to stay maybe it won't stay everywhere. Maybe there is an actual, a solution, but for now, that's the best we got. And
I'm
you
not
get rid of
talking
it.
about marriage specifically. I'm talking about like religion, a lot of religious beliefs. I
Well, that's
agree.
one of
There's
them,
a lot
right?
of good things in religion. Yeah,
that's one of
there's a
them.
lot of good stuff in religion. Yeah, but there's a lot of irrational things in religion too.
Or like, okay, so some
I
things
need
are
that to hunt
irrational.
here.
So like a ritual is irrational. It doesn't make sense. So like Christmas, for example, it's irrational. It doesn't make sense. But it is a solstice.
What?
It is a festival. It is a gathering time for people. It is something people like to do, right? So holidays maybe don't make sense, but there's also national holidays don't make sense either. Like what is Remembrance Day? What is Thanksgiving? What is this stuff? It doesn't make sense, but you still have it.
Groundhog's Day is pretty weird.
Right. Groundhog Day. Exactly. What are these weird days that we celebrate and keep? What is Black History Month? What is that? What is Pride Month? What are these weird things that we're doing? Like that's religion.
Yeah, it's all made up, but we know it's made up. We don't think it's literally real. Like, do you mean?
Well, what's the difference? I'm saying, what's the difference? So say you don't know or you do know. That doesn't matter. It matters if we all keep it. We all agree to keep it. We all celebrate it.
It's like money.
What's this Guy Fawkes Day? What is that?
Yeah, but the problem with religion is that they think that there's
St. Patrick's
literally.
Day. What is St. Patrick's Day? Is that religious? Not really.
It was, but now it's not anymore.
It's Irish. It's Irish. It's not religious. It's a national thing.
Yeah, I'm just in my ideal atheistic paradise that I would make for myself,
All right.
or religion or cult. I'll be like, science would be the top way to find the truth or correct thing or something. I don't know, heck.
Well, that's a
But
problem.
obviously, you can't use science for everything because
Science isn't true.
can't solve all.
That's the other thing. Science isn't truth. I guess science is true. It's not truth. It's a model. It's a model that works.
The way
Model
to
that
find the
predicts
truth.
reality. Right. It's closer to the truth than no science. Right. You're fitting a curve. So the curve of science fits reality better than nothing. But it's not perfect. It's not at its final state. There's still a lot of unanswered questions. So it's progress. I mean, look at the world around us. It's all possible because of science, because of these models.
Yeah, but you understand what the atheists say? Like you use the God of the gaps argument or something.
Right. Yeah. The God of the gaps is a. But like, I don't think
Or,
you need to have a god of the gaps. That's just lazy.
Yeah, and it's not necessary because you just define gods into existence. You only can see imagination, so you just hey, this thing's a god because someone worships it.
There's an answer and there's a cause for everything. Everything has a cause. And the more you reach back, the more causal you'll find. You'll find the cause of the cause of the cause of the cause.
I'm skeptical of that.
Yeah, it's unending. There's no gap. It's just unknown as of yet.
I'm skeptical that everything has a cause. It's possible that there is a thing that was not caused. So
well, there's two kinds of cause. There's a temporal cause. So in time, like this gave that and caused that and caused that, and then there's like just a physics cause. So like gravity, it's a physics cause. It's what's keeping everything together. Or electromagnetism, it's a physics cause. Why can't you put your hand through the table? Well, there's a cause.
So do you think your God created the Big Bang and then nothing created him? Yeah. Oh yeah, you explained this before, but I kind of forgot.
My God. You're a god. You're a god. Do that.
Which god specifically? Name the god.
Well, it could be any god. I mean, it could be anything you imagine, I guess. But you have to find proof of it. I mean, scientifically, we haven't found proof for a god. Like
the
miracles,
proof is that stuff is here.
How are you going to prove that there's something outside of the jail you're in? How are you going to prove that?
Yeah, the proof is stuff is here.
Especially given the fact that you can only use stuff from within the jail to test what's outside of the jail. You can't do that.
Well, we're trying to do it with our science stuff. I guess we're I don't know.
Yeah, science is only going to prove what's in the jail. It's not going to prove what's outside of the jail. What's beyond the jail.
You mean outside the Big Bang?
Sure.
Or whatever the scientists
For
say.
example, right? Yeah. Well, not even just outside of the Big Bang. Like we can't ever get to t equals 0. We can get to t equals 0.0001 seconds, maybe, but we will never get to t equals 0 seconds. So it's not even just outside of the Big Bang. It's like the Big Bang itself. We'll never know. If that's even how it'll happen,
know,
right?
man.
Yes, not everything is solvable scientifically. Like if I ask you, what does science say is the best Linux distribution? You have no clue.
Right.
Well, you have no idea.
Right. You have to have fine-tuned emergence for that.
Yeah, it's about constraints when it comes to picking Linux distribution. It's not, so it can't be determined scientifically. It's not a scientific question.
Right. So you guys think that morals are objective, yeah? Not subjective. Yeah. I'm not an expert in philosophy, guys. I'm a dumbass at this shit.
I say subjective.
It's kind of a nonsensical question, I think.
Well, don't the Christians say that morals are objective because of God or something?
Well, I have a syllogism for this. So, might makes right. God is premise 1, might makes right. Premise 2, God is almighty. Conclusion, God is alrighty.
Okay, thank you. So, okay, like let's take the most obvious and simple one. Don't murder, right? Don't murder is a law. It's not moral to murder someone. Can we agree on that?
That's subjective.
Is that subjective, or is that so that's the thing. It's like it's one rule that applies to everywhere in all life, right? It's not murder. So killing isn't wrong, but murder is wrong. So what's murder? Now let's define murder.
Killing without permission of the state or God. So,
well, yeah, murder is killing without justice.
Yeah,
I guess without a reason, or I don't know. I don't know how you want to define it. I'm sure murderers have reasons. But like, so that's the thing. It's laws don't exist unless they're enforceable. If you can't enforce the law, then it doesn't exist. And so that's why you need courts. So without courts, laws don't mean anything. Without police, laws don't mean anything. So is morality objective? It's not even the question. The question is, are laws enforceable? Is more the question.
Yeah, but the great thing about religion is that it made it in a way that you don't need to be enforced. The people self-regulate because back then they didn't have police, they didn't have laws, they didn't have
Islam breaks that right away. If you want to look at Islam's all about Sharia law. It's all about enforcing the laws. It's all about punishment. Let's stone the person if they don't wear a hijab. I don't know if that's what they do, but I mean, just throwing that out there as an example, right?
No, they
It's
use that instead. Right.
They use that. I don't know, whatever the Quran says. They have laws and they've got punishments, like you cut off the person's hand if they steal, right? This kind of stuff. If they're commit adultery, then you kill them, like you execute them, right? So like these are laws and they are supposed to be enforced. Islam means nothing without the law, without the enforcement. And that's why they want to establish Sharia law, because as soon as you have Sharia law, well, then you're an Islamic state. The laws are being enforced. What's the difference?
But you know what I mean? Like religious people could self-regulate even if there was no police or men to enforce it. You just regulate yourself because you believed in the religion, the laws and stuff.
Okay, so like an example of like, okay, you know, the honor killings. So the honor killings is a cultural thing. So if like your daughter goes out and defames the family or whatever, and you kill your daughter because of that. So is anyone going to enforce you not doing that? Or is that something that's culturally accepted? So it's like, are they keeping the law because they're self-enforcing it? Are they doing the honor killing because they're self-enforcing law, or is it culturally enforced? Because if it wasn't culturally unacceptable, it would be a lot harder to do that. People would track them down and stop them from doing it. There would be deterrence.
Yeah. So
yeah,
there's some laws that are better. Subjectively, I think some laws are better than others. So I think morals are subjective, which is quite annoying because it makes you think that, oh my God, everything's subjective. So that means that bad things can be correct as well or something. I don't know, fuck.
So, I mean, if you could steal and get away with it, would you steal? Probably not. Because it's moral, because it's wrong, because it's against the law. Like, why don't you steal? Well, it's wrong. I mean, that's obvious.
Oh yeah, copying is not bad. Copying is not.
It's wrong, and you would feel guilty if you did it, and you would try to justify it and all that kind of stuff. So there is some degree. When you look at you're right, of self-enforcing
nature. When you look at nature, this happens all the time: robbery, crime, and stuff. It's not.
That's right.
It doesn't look very peace, love, and all that stuff.
Yeah, if you didn't have any courts or laws or systems, then yeah, we would be in a barbaric society, and anyone who wanted to rape anyone would do it. Anyone who wanted to kill anyone would do it. It's complete chaos. It's the backbone of society is structure. And we don't want laws to be too oppressive either, right? You want fair laws. You don't want oppressive laws.
So when I study nature to apply it to agriculture, to make it sustainable agriculture, nature is not all nice and all that stuff. So you got to balance or something.
Yeah, it's not
predator and prey.
That's part of as well of the Nazi philosophy, is they did believe in, the strong and defeating the weak. The strong will survive, that kind of stuff. It's actually moral to kill the weak people, to get rid of them. It's keeping the genes strong.
Which is what nature does. Nature allows the weak to die.
That's right. Yep.
And that's using the scientific method. We found that through science. Evolution led us to that.
You didn't find that through science. You just modeled that after reality, after how nature works.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you understand that if you're too socialist, let's say hypothetically we're too nice to each other, we have healthcare, and our genetics will get weaker and weaker because we're always keeping the weak ones alive. And genetically, it's like
the ancient Greeks would kill their elderly and leave their handicapped children out to die. They would kill their handicapped.
But you understand what I'm saying? That I think that if healthcare gets so powerful, hypothetically in the future, we could have humans that are very weak, and we're like we'll have to be like robots because our genetics are so bad because we keep the weak people all the time. This is just a theory I have. I'm not an expert on genetics.
Well, I mean, you might be right. If not, for the fact that we're cracking the code and we can fix genetic problems. Pretty soon we can start fixing all the genetic problems. All the genetic defects, we can fix them. Before you have a kid, they'll look at the genes. They'll be like, oh, look, these genes are weak genes. Do
So
you want the
it's-
stronger genes?
So it's not necessarily being about strong and weak. It's about being most adapted to the environment.
I was thinking about this today. Why are there short-sighted people? Like, why are there people that need glasses? Why can't they see long distance? Why does that even exist? What do you think, Sean?
I don't know, something wrong with them. Gen
I don't
X or
think so.
something.
I don't think so. If you look at survival on an individual level, so yeah, it makes sense that everyone should have great eyes, right? But what happens if you have a collective level? What happens if you have these people that have great eyes and they're able to see really well, really far, and that's what they're doing. But then you have these people who can't see really far, and so what are they going to do? They're going to start focusing on the small, on the close. They're going to start tinkering with what's close to them and developing new things.
Like maybe people with SE, like hunters and stuff, would be able to see sharp really far, and then people
Right.
like me that are crocheting all the time
Right.
would
And so
be able to see close
So
up.
it's not that there's something wrong with their eyes. It's like if they were able to see far, that's what they would be doing. But since they can't do that, they're forced to see close, and they're forced to do other things that are beneficial for mankind. So it might be a negative mutation that hurts, our personal standard of living on an individual level, but on a collective level, it's good that we have these nearsighted people that are building computers, that are keeping documents, that are crocheting.
Yeah, so this is what Peter Thiel thinks about. He's a bit of a eugenicist himself. Hopefully he doesn't, and Elon Musk, they're all kind of racist eugenicists.
They're more classist than racist.
Which is kind of similar.
But continue, Sean.
I mean, if these guys, I'm a bit of a racist myself, which is quite hard to say, but the Jews are too. You have to admit it yourself. Jews are racist as well.
I don't think so.
Yes, you are. The
I don't think
racist.
so.
You are the original racist. You thought you were separate. I mean, if you're really liberal,
have you seen the population in Israel? There's Ethiopian black Jews, there's Middle Eastern Jews, there's Yemenite Jews that are really dark. Like there's no race.
Israelite Jews. But I'm the Lord racist.
Yeah, there's no race. We're nationalist. That's true. We're very
but nationalism. What does nationalism? Nationalism is subjective. You could be a multiracial nationalist country, or you could be a religious nationalism.
Someone who's pro-America isn't racist. Well, someone who's pro-America isn't racist because they've got black Americans, right? Someone who's pro-America is nationalist.
Yeah, but you are a religious nationalist country, Israel. Yeah.
We are a national. I don't think there's a religion. I don't think religion is real.
But you guys don't want the Muslims the majority Islam to be in your country. You don't want Palestine and Gaza to be part of the people of Gaza.
We want our own nation. We don't want other people. We want like in America, you don't want people that are not American to start promoting other values, and you don't want to become something that's not America there. You have your constitution. In Ireland, you have Irish values. You have the Irish people. You're fine with people coming who want to be Irish. But as soon as they want to destroy Ireland and they want to join your nation, well, then no, yeah, get the fuck out.
Yes. Yeah, Irish like Microsoft.
Right.
No, but you understand what I'm saying, that you don't want the Muslims that are native to Israel, Palestine, that were forced to convert to Islam, and they were probably originally Jewish, the Canaanites, I could be wrong, to stay in Israel.
So if they're able to be here and contribute and be Israeli the way they're supposed to be, then yeah, if they're adding to our civilization, then it's the same thing as the US. It's the same thing as Ireland. Like, you want people there that are contributing. You don't, if they're promoting terrorism and they're doing intifadas, then no, get the fuck out. I don't want you here. But if you're like a good citizen and you're also nationalistic, like there's a lot of Arab people here that are nationalistic. They love Israel. And I served with them in the army. I served in an Arab unit Like,
Yeah, but you understand that the religion of Islam is naturally supremacist. So even the most liberal
national.
Muslim,
Islam is a nationalistic thing.
yeah, even the most liberal Muslim, let's say hypothetically Israel has like 50% Islam in it, and they're like liberal Muslims. Would you allow them to share power with you lads and have these weird Muslim laws and all that shit?
So you're asking me personally? What I think personally is, if they have another nation and they're living here, that's wrong. If they have another nation, go join your nation. There's 22 Muslim nations, 22 Arab nations. Sorry, there's more Muslim nations. So go join those nations. Like, that's, you want to be Somalian, then go be Somalian. Go to Somalia, right? If you want to be American, then come to America. That's how it works. So it's the same thing. Like, don't bring your nation into our nation. We have our own nation. We have our own identity. You can bring culture. Arab culture is great. It's great that we have Arabs here, but they have to be a part of our nation. That's it. They have to contribute. They serve in the army. They serve. They work.
You don't like the Sharia law. You don't like the Sharia law, the Muslim culture, which is Islamic mainly.
I don't like the Israeli law. We have to fix law for sure. And I'm sure in the U.S. there's a whole bunch of shitty laws too. You guys have to fix your laws. And in Ireland, there's probably some weird ass laws.
Oh, there's so many shitty laws in the U.S. we can't even count them all.
Well, there you go. It's like, do you want Sharia law? No, fix your own law. Get a better law.
Yeah. So anyway, this racism and nationalism and classism and what else? There's a lot of bad things humans believe in.
It's not racism, it's nationalism.
Do you understand why humans fight? It's because of these ideas. We have different ideas and land. We need land.
We have different groups. So groups are beneficial, right? And it's also beneficial that you can recognize who's in your group and who isn't. And so, like, if you were to come to Israel, everyone would know you're not Jewish. It's not even like complicated. They will see that you have no idea what you're doing, especially if you try to blend in and be Jewish, right? They would see that you're not Jewish because there's so many weird little nuances that you would never know and never pick up on. I mean, they stopped a terrorist attack once. The guy was completely dressed up like a Jew. It was an Arab guy dressed up like a Jew in the synagogue, but he was holding the prayer book upside down and he was pretending to pray. So automatically they picked up on it. They're like, there's something wrong with this guy. And they picked up on it. He's not one of us, right? He's not one of our in-group. And so the harder it is to be a part of that in-group, the more you stand out when you're trying to be there. Like, if you go to Japan, everyone's going to be like, okay, this guy's not Japanese, obviously. Obviously, he's not Japanese. So everyone's going to have eyes on you. So conflict, it's a defensive thing. It protects your culture, your civilization, to have these in-groups. It's not a negative thing. It's just a thing. And everything has the potential to be bad or good, but it's just the way things are. So, like, how do you direct it to a positive direction is really the question.
So that's why we invented the EU, so everybody can come anywhere.
Right. So that one person starts accepting a bunch of, right.
Basically, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised in the future, to stop wars, we'll have like one world government, a UN type thing to stop the wars. And,
so here's the other thing with what Graves is saying is like, okay, the reason why your body works is because you have different organs, different cells do different things. You don't want a heart cell in your lung. You don't want a lung cell in their heart. You don't want a brain cell, right? You don't want heart in your brain. You want your cells to be pure and to have their function. And then together, because these cells are functional and doing their thing, together they end up being greater. You end up becoming a person. And so, like, so we do have nations. We have all of these different nations, and if the nations are strong, the Chinese are in China and they're doing Chinese stuff, and the Americans are in America and they're doing American stuff, and they're protected, they're defended, they're safe. If you respect all of these different organs in the world, all of these nations in the world, then we can actually combine to be a whole humanity. So, like, what he's saying here is there will always be groups. We're not going to merge everyone. We don't want to merge everyone. We want the separateness to be greater than their parts. We want a unity despite the separation and to respect the separation.
Yeah, so that's why we have the UN. We don't have like a world government. We have a UN, which is an in-between like thing.
Right. Only the UN is kind of useless.
I think the communists wanted to have a one world government, didn't they? one world communist
Right. Well,
utopia.
that's the same thing with I don't know if it's Islam, but it's with the Caliphate Islam. They believe everything should be under one single caliphate. The whole world should be one nation.
Yes, and the reason we don't do that is that people don't really agree to each other, and it's just better that we have our thing over here and you do your thing over there. It's more efficient.
Well, what's really cool in the U.S. is you have all your little states. Every state can do its own laws, it can do its own thing. People can migrate between states. And as long as you have the proper borders, like America is greater than all of its parts because you have these individual states with their characters that are all contributing to the greater whole.
Yeah, but you understand why wars happen. It was mainly to do with differences, land, religion.
Wars happen when people stop communicating. When people stop communicating, people
I don't think there's one reason for war.
Yeah.
War is a symptom. It's not a It's a symptom of something else.
But yes, recently wars have been about lack of communication.
Yeah, or land, or finances, or gas, or whatever.
Do you think Trump's going to get Venezuela? He's going to free Venezuela. He's going to bring some freedom to Venezuela.
Venezuela has a lot of oil. Has a lot of oil. It will tip the scales to the West if Venezuela joins the West.
But we have plenty of oil already. But for the feed the damn chatbots, of course.
For the chatbots,
yes.
Chatbots cause war. Hank found it. War is because of chatbots.
Well, I think the chatbots is just that medium for the war. It is an excuse. We don't need that many chatbots.
It's a gold rush. It's the modern gold rush. The chatbots.
Well, it's more like the more modern New Deal rather than the gold rush.
Sure.
It could have been more
whatever
expensive.
metaphor you want to use.
Well, for it to be a gold rush, there has to be gold somewhere, but we're financing on debts and we're just over leveraging. So once we find it could be a gold rush, we find gold.
It's just a meta. It's not. Don't get too specific. It's just a metaphor, Hank. It's not. Open your mind a bit. Yeah. Be less sensory.
I'm just might be.
I know there's no gold
because someone's gonna hold me to this. It's an imagination rush, not a gold rush.
Okay, it's not a gold rush. It's imaginary gold.
It's no gold.
Like gold.
It's not like gold. We're just literally it's leverage. We're literally leveraging it. It's debt. It's a debt rush.
It's a debt rush. No, the chatbots are like the new gold. It's everyone's rushing to create the new chatbot.
Really? Are chatbots that important?
Right now, yeah. Right now they are. It's like when computers were first invented and they started making all of the first software. There's a big gold rush there too. Not literal gold, figurative gold.
Yeah, but literal gold in those computers, though. So there was
energy is the
only. You're right. You're right. Hank. You're not wrong. The copper too, but gold as well sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, resources and energy are one of the main reasons humans went to war, and we're still doing it at
one
it
of the
now.
main reasons, but it is a reason. It is a reason. Yeah, there's lots.
It
of
is
reasons.
the main. Well, land and resources are the main reasons why we went to war.
Land, resources, jealousy, boredom. Like, why did the Christians go to Jerusalem for the Crusades? Why did they go conquer? Like, that's religion, right? So it's not.
You could have like a peaceful war, like a war where like it's so peaceful, like you talk to each other, therapy, and
right. There's different kind of wars as well. There's non-violent wars that happen. You can see that way too. Conflicts.
Well, like idea wars. I mean, ideas, religion.
Yeah.
Morals. Everything's a fucking war, my guy.
Well, it's competition. It's emergence. Yeah. I guess that's really it.
Life
like
is
if we have
war.
a different vision of emergence, then we're gonna fight to have something else be the end. We don't agree on an end, so we'll pull the cart in different directions, and we'll never progress anywhere. Instead of pushing it all in the same way.
Yeah, progress. I mean, progress is subjective too. Some people would think that we should stay the same. Some people would think we should evolve into like robots or something.
Yeah.
It's all
I don't
subjective,
think there's
man.
something wrong with progress. I think there's something wrong with too much progress too quickly. That is maybe a problem because we're not capable to cope and adjust to it fast enough. Because we're already dealing with problems from the internet, and now we have AI, which is just going to cause more problems. So like until I think like, maybe it's okay, but we have to solve the problems that are coming up. Because right now we're going to have a whole bunch of problems with AI, especially once they get better. Like right now they're not that good, but once they get even better, they're going to have a ton of problems with them.
Yeah. We're gonna merge with the machine. We're gonna be like cyborgs
Like
or
nuclear
whatever
energy.
they are.
Yeah, nuclear energy came out. We got the atomic bomb. So, yo, Denizen, what's up, buddy?
Yay.
Come on up. Benjamin wants to talk to you.
Well, everyone misses you. Annie misses you. I miss you.
Yeah.
Come on up, buddy.
You should come on if you have all your stuff set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a war with him.
You gonna start a war with him? Why?
I'm warning you. You can get your ass beat if you start with Denizen.
That's a debate. Debating conversation is kind of war thing.
Nah, I think we're just having good talks.
No, but when you disagree, it's kind of like a war.
Not at all. Not at all.
It's a debate. What depends? Like, are you just what kind of disagreement is it, and what are you actually trying to get out of the disagreement? Like, if we're trying to get to the truth, so disagreement is good because it'll lead us to progress towards the truth. But if you're just trying to
there's
prove that
only
you're
one
right,
truth, right?
you're wrong.
There's only one truth, right?
I'm going
No,
through
truth is a feeling.
as a final attempt to consolidate.
Yeah, truth is just a feeling.
So there's different types of truths, but they're fuck. I'm a bad philosopher, man. I need to know all these words, these philosophical terms. I don't know any of them.
You
Philosophy terms,
don't need a
philosophy-
term. You need a logic better. You need a logic better. Maybe play a video game or learn to code.
What? Coding. Yeah, it's all right.
It's free. I can get you the best compilers.
Dude, I might be autistic.
Good for you.
So random.
So am I.
Are you, Hank? You don't like labels, I thought. I thought you were rejecting your label.
I do reject it, but people gave me the label. So.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of fits. It doesn't not fit.
The way women are gonna take over the world, like women are more like peaceful and shit. So
Nope.
in the future when women are taking over the planet, well, it'll be like the whole planet will be like peacefuler or something.
Hell no.
Bonobos.
Hell no.
You look up
Oh,
bonobos.
No. It won't be like bonobos either. No. It'll just be incels. It won't be bonobos. Yeah.
What do you mean? So when women take over, all the men will be incels? What?
Well, not all of them. Chad won't be.
First of all, that's not going to happen. It's not. There's no war between men and women. That's just, yeah.
Yeah, women love patriarchy, right, Annie?
Oh, you have to develop a coexisting society that functions as a whole, that everyone's a part of and happy with. It doesn't, everyone finds their role and their purpose.
Yeah, you need both, but it needs to be in balance.
Exactly. And he's got it.
Well, do you think historically that was the case?
Probably not.
Mm-mm.
But do you think
Do you think men are going to be pussy? Do you think men are going to be woke enough to let the woman take over? Because we could easily not let them. I mean, we're so powerful.
Well, we can't. We're not powerful.
It doesn't have to be like that. Like,
that's true as well.
it's not like it's not us against them. It's not win lose. It's not so literal. Like everything is way more nuanced.
We lose more from being at war with each other than we would if we found some cooperation and coexistence. the best nations and the
But
best
do you
of smaller
understand?
nations are strong when
There's some people.
there's
Some
unity.
people think that. There's some people that think that like feminism has gone too far, or like the left has gone too woke and stuff like that. Which I kind of agree with. There's some things that we're doing that is a bit too progressive, but I think
So, like, what's your
the
depends on your definition of feminism. So, like, feminism as a movement and as a people, as us versus them, then yeah, for sure, that's gone too far. Feminism as women deserve to not be, forced to be at home and beaten and all that kind of stuff. Then yeah, that you know what I mean. Like, what do you define as feminism? Is it the us versus them? Is it this culture, this
No, it's like
subculture?
it's like a lot of people now talk about the trans issue, but I think about other things like
That's not
people,
feminist,
women
that's
now.
anti-feminist.
Well, women now, yeah, true. Women now are more like independent, so they don't need a man anymore because they don't need them because they're
Right. Okay.
self-employed.
So, like, a woman can do anything. A woman can be a garbage man or a rocket scientist or whatever she wants to be, but it shouldn't be as a reaction. It should be you're allowed to do that, but not as like a like I'll show you reaction to patriarchy just because
Right.
like you're suited to that and that's what you want to do. But you should also be allowed and be respected to be a stay-at-home mom if that's what you want to do. It shouldn't be this, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
To
exactly. And
just
then on the other side of the coin is like, okay, but someone still has to be a garbage man. Women
Mhm.
can do it if they want to, but if they don't want to, it's got to be men. Someone's got to do it.
I don't want to, and I don't
Exactly.
even want to take the garbage out.
Right.
I'm not
right.
doing that. Russ is going to
Exactly.
do that.
Right.
Yeah.
So like some jobs are just men are doing it because women aren't like, I would be happy if women wanted to take over and do all my work and I could stay home. Great. Why not? Why the hell not? But like,
Mhm.
that's not what's going to happen. Men are going to still have to do the manual labor
But
and all those jobs.
hypothetically,
Maybe a woman will come and join, like maybe there'll be one woman there, two women there or whatever, but overall the job has to be done. And if women aren't going to do it, men have to do it. We don't have that option. We don't have that luxury.
Mhm.
but hypothetically in the future, we could also make like men and women equal. Like we'll all become transgender, and it'll be equal
We
socialist
can't, that
utopia.
just won't happen. It just won't happen, Sean. You could try to force people to do that, but then you'd be a religion.
What's so bad
I'm
about
just
religion? I thought you guys like religion.
No, I hate
I'm going to become a new cult leader, guys. I look like
Religion's
it
fun.
as well. The hair and everything.
Get rid of religion. Cult of personality are horrible. Get rid of cult of personality.
You're not gonna be so effective if you don't show your face. I'm telling this now.
Well, you haven't seen his face. You might be less effective if you see his face.
You've seen my face before. I look like the
Yeah,
Messiah. Guys, are you triggered?
Yeah, I think he's trying to make issues on purpose. He's trying to be controversial on purpose.
yeah,
Graves.
it's just there's just a pattern of like really black and white thinking and literal thinking and like about like all the cultures that they're a monolith. Like Jews are a monolith, all Jews are this, all Muslims are this, it has to be on purpose.
But you
You
know
know?
the way stereotypes are half true.
exactly.
So it's not always.
It's a
Yeah.
shortcut. It's a shortcut. It's a cognitive shortcut because we're lazy. We don't want to process everything to the bottom of it. We want to process the stuff quickly and move on. So we want to find these little quick shortcuts.
Mhm.
I don't want to live next to black people because they're all hoodlums. So it's like that's the
They
shortcut.
had yeah, they wear weird hats.
They wear weird hats.
But you understand in nature, it's kind of like that. Nature is quite racist, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
there's groups that evolve separately, and that was probably due to that animal thinking, I don't like that animal. I don't want to mate with that animal. So there you
It's
go.
less about that. It's more about I guess the selfish gene kind of argument where like you want your gene to survive, you want your family to survive, you want your group to survive. You don't want other people freeloading off of your group. You don't want it to be dragged down, It's not racism, it's survival. It's prioritizing something that's closer to your genetic code.
And do you think racism was an evolutionary thing that humans, because I think racism was in
Animals
humans.
do it too. Animals do it too. Have you ever seen chimpanzees go to war with each other? Different tribes of chimpanzees. It's the same thing, and they know right away who's not a part of their tribe. One chimpanzee goes into another person's territory, they get torn to shreds.
Yeah, it's weird.
natural. It's 100%.
It must be
natural.
in the DNA. So racism is in the DNA.
Well, it's advantageous. It's good for your group to be racist to people who are not part of your group. Like racist, I'm saying racist. But it's good for a group to be tribalist in many ways, not just about keeping people out, but also about how do you work together? How do you promote, I don't know, cohesion and cooperation, right? Tribalism it's a beneficial thing. Just how do you use it? How do you direct it properly? Like all these things are impulses and instincts. How do you direct them properly? Like being overly sexual, right? So like it's good that we have children, like obviously. So we need to be sexual. We need to have that desire. But like if you're overly and you're directing it improperly, if you're, all that kind of stuff, you have to know when it's appropriate and when not to. How to use it.
You need to balance the force.
Balance the force.
Join the dark side, Luke. You know the Star Wars thing. It's like
yeah. The light is bad and the dark is bad. You need to balance it.
They actually said that in Star. There was a good video I saw there recently about how the Empire was actually the good guys in Star Wars, and their points were actually quite good.
Yeah, I saw that video too. I saw multiple videos on that. I mean, the Republic pretty much benefited just the central planet and let everyone else kind of raw on the vine. It wasn't very.
Yeah. They were both bad. According to Lucas, the person who brought power balance to the Force was Anakin. And how did he bring balance to the Force? According to him, he had to bring down the Jedi Order. The Jedi Order was bad. It was oppressive. That's what he said. He created it.
Yep.
It's the binaries. It's the extremes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So that's why the Jews are in the center of the universe to balance the Force.
Of the universe to balance the Force. That's why we're there. No one else can balance it. Just us. That's why we're leftists. Apparently. But be careful, I'll shoot you with our space laser from outer space.
Watch the ground. Watch the ground. That's probably where it's actually coming from. You thought it was coming from space? It's coming from the core of the Earth, sucker.
Well, that's why we control the media, right? To do that too.
Well, everyone has control of Wikipedia.
Right, Wikipedia. That's the media.
No, but like, do Jews actually control a lot of the important things in the world? Is that not is that stereotype actually half true?
Yes.
It might be. You know what? Look, here's the thing. Everyone has their own nation. If Jews are getting in positions that are hurting the nation, get rid of them. That's absolutely viable. There's no obligation for you to allow Jews to be in positions of power in your country. No obligation.
For Germany.
Especially now, since we have our own nation. Kick them out. Bring them home. That's fine. You don't have to keep them there. You don't want them in Ireland? Get rid of them. They're probably better off.
Till they got them more dead because of the war.
Well, don't kill them. Yeah, don't murder them and kill them, but force them out. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't want them there? They don't have to be there.
Unless you have a policy that says you can't do that, then it is wrong.
I will say, like, if they're like, some of them are probably really bad for you. I agree. But like the ones that are good for you are probably really good for you. So you might want to consider keeping them. But
yeah, they are quite smart. So we need to keep them.
You might want to consider it. But if you don't, I'm happy to take them. Bring them here. Send them to Israel. We'll take them all.
There's only 15 million of you guys.
That's right.
They're special.
They're special. See, I'm not saying it. Everyone else is fucking saying it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it.
Exactly. I'm not gonna say it. What the hell?
You're a rare species. We don't want you to get extinct.
We don't want anyone to get extinct. Nobody. Genocide is bad. We need every nation to be its identity in itself. Very important.
I wouldn't mind terrorists going extinct unless they're promoting my ideology, of course.
And to be honest, I really don't like the fact that all of your nations are being overrun and your identities are being threatened. and you're like, it would be really sad if there's no France anymore. It'd be really sad if there's no England anymore. It would suck if it just became another Sharia law country and it just became something different. That would suck. I wouldn't want that. I don't know why they want it. They're the ones who are allowing it. Like, what the hell? Wake the hell up.
Yeah, but I think the liberal ones, the lefties, want to educate them, but I don't know if they'll be educated. They won't want to be educated. Like, we'll have to propagandize them in school.
There is a national consciousness. The national consciousness at the end of the day will protect itself. Like, it will happen. It's just how long will it take for the national consciousness to wake up? That's all.
Would you rather have an atheist world or a Muslim world?
What the hell is this question?
Pick one.
Probably, I would say, that's hard to say. Probably atheist because they're easy to corrupt. I mean, I got you the theism about you noticing.
Yeah, I'll pick the atheist one. What would you pick, Benny?
I would pick a world without religion for sure, but a world that would be keeping good laws and good practices. That's what I'd pick.
To be fair, there is good Muslim countries out there like Indonesia.
Yeah, they're wonderful. They're wonderful.
Qatar.
There's enough of them. You don't need more. They're great countries. It's great that they exist. We don't want to get rid of them. But yeah. But like I would personally rather there not be Islam. I would personally rather there be nations that have their own laws that are keeping good laws, right? You shouldn't need Islam to tell you not to steal. You shouldn't need Islam to tell you to have modest societies that aren't overly sexualized. It's not good for your society. I mean, eventually you'll learn it the hard way. Eventually.
Wait, you saying that in the future, if the atheist country out there would be like super gay and super perverted and everybody be naked and debauchery everywhere?
Like Sweden or Netherlands?
Look, I definitely think that's possible.
They exist.
Right. I think through trial and error, you might get there. You might see how bad it is. And then you'll find good justifications and reasons through logic and atheism why you want to abolish that. Like, there is a reason why all of the ancient civilizations had this modesty to them. And like, like I said, when you get rid of the solution, the problem pops back up. So once you start getting rid of the solution of modesty, you'll start getting the problems that come with getting rid of that solution. And so, trial and error. Like, if it's your nation, do whatever you want for your nation. Is what I'm saying.
Well, we're going to try and use a scientific method to see the truth or whatever, the facts, right. Whatever.
But at the end of the day,
test in a small scale. We'll test in a small scale, like Paris. We'll call that Gay Paris.
Yeah. Let's make Paris
over by
ourselves. Let's make simulations. Let's do simulations and see how civilization goes.
Computer simulations, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. No, but I mean, like, that's exactly what you're starting to get it now. Like, that's why I keep talking about Estonia, because Estonia's got like the best bureaucracy in the world, and everyone should adopt it. And it's great that Estonia exists and is able to experiment and figure something out like that. That's great. Now, why the hell are we dragging our feet and not adopting it? I don't know. That's dumb. That's our fault. That's Ireland's fault. That's America's fault. That's Israel's fault. We should all adopt their bureaucracy. What's
so special about them? Like, they use computers more or something?
Yeah.
AI?
It's all automatic and digital. Yay. Fucking finally, Denizen. What the hell?
I mean, they should have like an AI government. AI should run the world and get rid of humans.
AI is just nerds.
Eventually, AI will take over driving, I'm sure. And there'll be a lot less accidents.
AI is just the Wizard's front in Wizard of Oz. It has a screen.
So wait, you didn't move yet, Denizen?
No.
How you been? It's been a while. Like, what happened to you? Missed you.
I've just been packing and cleaning.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing away things I don't need. And I realize right now it was less of a distraction for me to use my wireless headset than it is to type in the chat.
Yeah.
Were you enjoying the conversation? A crazy conversation I was having? Very controversial, to be fair.
I mean, I don't really care about religion. It's the outcomes that matter.
I agree.
So, like, if we're going to compare secular nations to like extremely Islamic ones, I would prefer the secular ones. But a Muslim Muslim nation that has secular values and just puts an emphasis on prayer and family and tradition and Allah, it doesn't bother me like that. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. I mean, I would rather that than China, cameras everywhere. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff. Highly
Exactly.
oppressive. Like
And as a man too, like
yeah.
I get to, there's some obviously, if I were a woman, that would be a much more difficult answer.
Yeah. But I would definitely rather live in a Muslim country than the USSR. And that was an atheist
Right.
country. Yeah. They got rid of all religion.
It's like no gambling, no alcohol,
I could live with that.
harsh penalties for doing shitty things to other people. I'm like, yeah, I can dig that actually.
I could live there. It's better than the USSR. It's better than waiting in line to get a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so would you join the USSR's League of Militant Atheists if they were still around?
Well, historically wise, would I have been a communist? Probably, but then I would have regretted it.
Probably, yeah. Most people do. Well, if you're able to even regret it, if like you see in North Korea, they don't even know what's going on outside of their country. They don't even know what they're what's it called? They're ignorant of what they're ignorant of.
Yeah, it's mad what governments can do to oppress the people. They have full control of the internet, everything. Like
nobody wanted a smartphone until they existed. Just saying.
That's what all the rich people tell you too. That
What?
People don't know what they want. You have to tell them. It's like a key.
I don't know if you have to tell them, but they'll if they see what they're missing, then they'll want it for sure.
I don't know if it's true. I'm just saying that's the way that they think. Like it's a marketing principle.
Right. I don't understand that, but yeah,
okay. He's trying to stir you up there, Denizen.
No, my brain is. I'm getting a bit tired because I got this conversation was tricky. It's hurt my feelings a bit.
Hurt your
It's
feelings.
a core principle of marketing to tell people what they need. Right?
That's true.
Yeah. You don't like. In other words, you could look at marketing as like, oh, what do people want and what do people need, and then we'll fulfill that and we'll be rich forever. But that's not how modern marketing works. Well, modern marketing is here's this thing you need.
But yeah, like you don't know, like marketing can be for a shitty product or for a product people actually do need. So marketing it depends on the product. Like if they have a product that you really do need, then the marketing is just, hey, let's make people aware of it and how great their life will be when they have this. But if
it sells itself.
Yeah, it sells it almost. But like if marketing is like, hey, smoke these cigarettes to make us money, it'll make you beautiful and cool. Like that's marketing.
Right. And it totally works.
It totally works, yeah.
Praise Eddie Bernays.
Ideas and religion and all that same shit.
Wait, Sean, why do your feelings? What happened to your feelings, buddy?
They're better now, thanks.
They're better now? You okay?
They go up and down every second.
Is that why you want women to rule the world? Because you think they won't hurt your feelings?
Yeah. I'm triggered. Men are sensitive, we just keep it down a lot. We're probably more sensitive than females. That's why I'm tired of myself and want the woman to take care of it. Fuck it. We fucked it up enough.
Fuck it. I like that.
Fuck it.
So did you get a new monitor yet, or you're waiting till you move?
I'm waiting till I move. It'd just be one more thing to carry.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, I'm broke AF right now. Like, I have enough money to replace all the tires on my car, and that's about it.
But you don't have to get anyone any gifts, right? During the season, or do you?
No, I don't really do Christmas.
There you go. You're good.
So I have a freaking scheme to get some more liquidity. So I'm going to try to pretty much go and make demos and easy games and just sell, just market them on itch or something like that. So that's my liquidity scheme. And if nothing else, I have a portfolio of code I written or code chatbots written for me. I edited it. So
I want to buy broken motorcycles and fix them and sell them.
That's cool, but I don't know how
Capitalism
popular
there.
motorcycles are where you're at.
I thought you're communist, mate.
He's a
Socialist.
communist. He's a socialist.
but he has bills to pay.
Sure, I'm all of those things.
He's
I'm
living
all
in a
the
society
isms
where
in
he has
this.
to pay money.
You're part of nature, man. Do natural things, which is what you're doing. Really.
I mean, I would say the Pareto distribution in capitalism is pretty natural. I would argue against letting nature have the last say in our economy. To
I
be
agree.
honest with you,
Yeah, exactly. 100%. It's natural, and we shouldn't be subservient to our nature.
right?
But if everybody in the future was not like part of nature, we're all like super high tech and all that shit. Would we become like pussios or something? Beta.
We
Maybe.
could. You could. We could also deliberately compensate for the things we know will be lacking in our day-to-day lives. Like we teach principles of things that no longer are, forced by nature. In order tradition, I believe is what you
I just
would
gotta
call
say,
it,
if all
right?
the men become pit pussies, none of the women are gonna want us, and there won't be any kids.
That's true.
Yeah, but they could make.
Are you sure
can't
that
do
women won't
technology
become
and
like
shit.
pussy lovers?
No, they
Mm.
won't.
They
They'll look
won't.
for they'll look
No.
for masculine women rather than pussy men.
Yeah, it's so deeply ingrained.
Yeah.
I mean, that's unnatural. Like,
I can
Yeah, but
dig
what
it.
is
Men
nature?
are the mutation after all.
Well, they want to feminize us, but they want us to resist and stay masculine regardless. I think that's the code.
Well, you have to know exactly when to be masculine and when not to be masculine, and it has to always be on her terms, and she doesn't know. So
I don't know if that's true.
yeah, I don't know. I just think
Go ahead, Annie.
I
You had
did.
something to say on that.
Well, I just only have ever dated men. It has to be a man. There's some invisible line where he's just not masculine enough, and it has to be in balance. Like civilized, yes, but
I mean, discipline is very masculine. Civilized is very masculine. It's a very masculine trait for sure.
can
yeah.
That's just
can you give
subjective,
some
man.
criterion of that though?
Um.
Like 5 things that make someone manly?
Okay. Yeah. Like a lot of it's really animalistic, like big, a large person, strong, and also really competent. Like I can't handle incompetent men. Um, Intelligence, you know. Uh, and then there's just animalistic stuff, like
Graves,
this.
fuck off.
What do you say?
It's just being. That's what
No,
you are, Graves. You're a big.
no,
dick.
not necessarily, but like, yeah, you could get some points deducted if it was,
But if you
But
could genetically modify humans to be all that, would you do it?
what do you
Positive
mean?
eugenics. Like if we were to genetically modify humans to become like the ideal people, like genetics and science and shit, we'll all become like blonde, tall, and beautiful. And
They're already doing that. It's called plastic
crap.
surgery. You don't even need genetics.
hmm
I think if you try to control it genetically, we either die off or continue to diversify beyond the ability to control it.
Maybe not, but
I don't
like
get
I
it.
said, if you get rid of a solution, the problem will pop up. And cognitive diversity is a solution. Diversity is a solution. So if you get rid of the diversity, the problems will pop up. The blind
What does
spots.
an
if you get
incompetent
rid of-
man look like? Like,
Okay, I will
what are
give you
some
a very
example of incompetence?
No, I'll give you a really specific example. I had a boyfriend once that was a little bit more on the feminine side and a little bit like on the weak side. And it was just kind of a relationship that was, we knew that we were not going to be together forever. He was a little bit younger than me. Like we lived together, but I think we just both knew it wasn't a permanent relationship. And he one time hung a hook straight into the drywall, like not even into a stud. And so then anytime you hang the first time you hang something on it, it falls. That's incompetent. Like I don't feel safe with him, because he doesn't know how to do basic things properly. And then
That's your
one
opinion, man.
time,
That's subjective.
no,
No,
We'll
it's
let her
not
keep going
subjective.
first.
I guess
No, he's wrong.
it's an
That's
observer thing.
objectively right
So
for
let
me.
her add to the list of wrong things, though, because I'm trying to learn
Yeah.
here.
Another one was
She's just
that
talking
one
about her own
time.
subject. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these are just, my little anecdotes. But one time, we both went to work and he left the pressure cooker on, like left the burner on with the pressure cooker. It makes me feel unsafe.
Yeah, burn down the house like that. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's just a certain level of competence that I feel safe with this person, or if there's car trouble or something, that they're going to be a good battle buddy in a situation, and like maybe take charge a little bit, like Russ, we've got this windstorm coming that could potentially be a big deal. He went out and got filled his 3 bottles of propane. I didn't like nag him to do that. He does these things to protect his family, to keep us safe. And that's what a
But
man does.
if you can get a robot to do it for you, would you just get rid of the man and robots will do everything?
I wouldn't personally get rid of the man, but if there was no man available to me,
The
I
man
would
would get rid of himself and put the robot there, and he'd have more time to do other manly shit.
Yeah.
I think if this applies generally, we're going to have a big problem, because I think what you're describing is a thing, but it's mostly caused just by modernization and convenience. And I say that as someone who's like on the cusp of it. Like I feel like my generation, my age, everybody older than me is better at changing a tire, and everybody younger at me is less competent or even incapable of doing it on their own. And so I kind of can see, I see the change there, and
There is a
I
trend
would
that women like older men. It's a trend. Some of them like younger ones, though.
Yeah, and
I
it's also
don't
just
think men are going to be competent in these ways moving forward. They're going to get more and more like the girly man you described, just
well,
by
I don't like
naturally.
I think it's specific to me. Like I think every woman has a certain percentage of feminine energy, some higher, some lower, and every man has a percentage. And you just need to find a match where those percentages balance out, And so it's my personal preference that I need a certain percentage of masculineness. And some of these things I can name and give examples, and the other parts of it is just really subtle. But like a guy who, like say a doctor is a good position, in society. Like they make a lot of money, they can keep you safe. But this is a doctor, like his fingernails are too clean. And anytime he needs anything fixed in the house, he outsources it. Like I'm not going to be attracted to that man. And that's just like, that's a me thing,
I don't
like
think you're weird though.
I need him personally to know how to fix the dishwasher. Like, it's okay if he doesn't have time and he's busy and he sometimes wants to outsource certain things, like hire an electrician or whatever. But I need him to kind of know how to do stuff because.
I mean,
Well,
Annie, you
according
found
to
someone
my-
that exceeds at that.
Yeah.
That's way, way high on the competence level in that certain spot. Yeah.
And I've been with
Well,
other
according to my
men
objective
similar
faith,
to him.
you're objectively incorrect according to my objective moral standards that I get from myself.
You say
And
my
God,
and objective, that's a contradiction.
Yeah, so
But
like
see-
Annie has a specific
I'm wondering what
kind
these
of
objective
masculine
standards
energy
are,
she's
though.
looking for. Yeah.
Yeah,
looking
that's
for-
just it's a me thing. There are other women out there that are like, no, I want a guy that plays, I don't know, does a lot of girly stuff.
No, there's some women like that, sure, but I think you're more normal in that area. I think women
Yeah.
generally are disgusted by femininity. Like they'd be friends with a feminine dude,
I
but
also
when
I
it
also
comes to
think in
like
order to
physical,
succeed- Sorry, Denizen. Go ahead. I interrupted.
it's just like physical activation, right? Like, because attraction, I think, is one thing. It's kind of visual, and maybe there's some olfactory involved there, but like activation, like a physical kind of animalistic attraction. That's another level.
So I also think being masculine is something that we do just around men. It's not something for women necessarily. So like we have to get along as men together as well. And we have to also be masculine together. Like I don't respect men who are feminine. Like sorry to say, like I will respect them, but I have less instinctual respect for them.
Yeah, and like, and Russ is a good balance too, because he also is like educated and cultured and I mean the only girly thing that he does is that he's the cook in our house. I never make dinner.
I wouldn't say that's girly.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
it's not. It's just maybe less common. In marriages, I think
But hypothetically,
It's
in the
it's
future, when everybody's
associated with
transgender,
domestic.
yeah.
if everybody's transgender in the future, we're all transhuman and robots, and we're all equal, and we'll all be like fucking robots and
Not
like
all
gay
robots
shit.
are equal.
Yeah.
Well, there was some pushback on that, and that women will be more stagnant in their or static in their preferences and in their emotional development. So their preferences are going to kind of keep as a standard. And there's some biological evidence to support that. Men are kind of the mutation of the species.
There is a natural tendency for women to aim higher than they should. I agree.
But
What do you
also
mean,
to
like
keep
for
it
women
in.
to get the better man?
Yeah, there is a natural tendency there. I don't think it's measurable. I don't think everyone
Hypergamy.
Yeah, I
Women
don't think
aim
everyone's
up.
completely right. I don't think it's not a bad thing either. It's just if you're I don't know, if you're 50, you're still alone, and the guy you just saw doesn't have the right eyes. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do for you.
And men care less too, right? So a woman needs someone who can provide, and that's a core part of her attraction. A man doesn't need that, so like he can date across and down economically.
Well, traditionally, even to this degree, you need a man to be able to protect you, because the neighbor could want to rape you, and if your man can't protect you, then what is he there for? Like,
well, that's what we have the state for, Ben.
Right now, today, yeah. Exactly.
Now we've replaced men with the state.
Still replace rape by a burglar or by whatever danger there is. Like today, we still need women. Still want to feel safe. Put it that way, next to whoever they're with.
But that's why in the future, AI will replace women and men. Well, who would I replace first, men or women?
It will replace the rapist first.
I think actually, and somebody more educated, hopefully can chime in, but I think biologically speaking, it's easier to replace a womb than it is a sperm.
Oh, I heard a story, China or whatever, they are making the first artificial wombs and like testing around with it.
Yeah.
And then they need eggs too, right? So like whichever one of those would be easier to synthesize using stem cells, I think that would be the answer to the question.
You could also just clone yourself if you want a baby, buddy.
Wait, is that possible? Cloning?
That could become a thing. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's right.
You would think like some people were kind of used to humans as like having a mix of genetic.
Right, yeah. If you wanted just a real literal clone, you could do that.
But people might start to trend to just start cloning themselves.
Maybe it would be a serious it would be seriously facing all of
population
your issues. No, your own issues, like on a psychological level. That would be crazy.
Not only that, but like on a genetic level, you're recreating all the same problems.
Your
You're
trauma. Yeah, you're gonna project your trauma onto them. You're gonna project everything. Yeah, poor kid. Poor
Not,
you.
and there's
And the religious people will have problems with that too. I'd say they'd think that the soul is creator's own. I don't know.
well, they have problems with everything.
And also the kid's going to have a problem with not feeling independent. Like kids need to feel independent at some level. Like I have a teenager. She wants to feel independent. It's obvious. She is her own person. Everyone does have to accept that. She's not our clone. Like it's something that kids need to go through, I guess.
That would be a great like study in like a variety of soft sciences though, to see how different a clone would develop.
Well,
The nature nurture kind of thing.
I mean, people do it with their dogs, thinking they're going to get the exact same dog.
Or what if a
back,
bunch of people want Einstein?
and then the dog is different, It just it
What if
turns out to have a
everyone's-
completely
what if
different
peop-
personality.
What if Einstein's genes were charging you $1,000 to make a clone of him? Would you pay $1,000 to have a little Einstein?
No.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like this could go really far. Poor Einstein. Like he's got to go and solve physics now. What are you doing? That's not
Right.
nice.
Yeah, you would
What if he wants
expect
to do
great
ballet?
things.
Poor kid.
Yeah.
Deep.
What if he
That's
has
deep.
to go to class with a bunch of other Einsteins? It's like, dude, all these other people want to compete with me. What am I going to do?
Has anyone ever seen like one fat twin and one thin twin?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but they're fraternal though.
Yeah. of
Yeah, a
course.
friend of mine I went to school with. He
What
lives in
about
San Francisco.
identical?
No.
Well, my partner has an identical twin, and they're just different. They look different because they're different jobs. Like my partner has a lot of functional strength because he fixes things. He has way less money. Like his twin has tons of money. So his twin has, the clean fingernails and differently groomed, and they've been different weights at different times because his brother sits at a desk and my partner is, working and burning calories all the time.
Is it dramatically different though? Like, is one the muscular version of the other, or is one fat and one's healthy?
I wouldn't say super dramatic, but yeah, different muscle mass, different body fat percentage for sure, but neither one of them are really obese,
But technically, one of them could be. Like, is what he's saying? Yes, it's possible that one of them could have just let himself go completely.
But yeah, the one
Could be, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I feel
They're
like I've
triplet
never
males.
seen it though.
They were only born with two. Well, I mean, just like
I
you
feel
can
like
have
I've
a
never
fat
seen it,
phase and a
or
thin
one
phase
gay
too.
and one straight one.
People have fat phases and thin phases too.
Mm-hmm.
So even with yourself, you can compare yourself. You look different times.
Yeah, there's always like if you get to know twins, you can always tell them apart after a certain time. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like one person who has a weight problem, like obesity, and another, and their twin is perfectly healthy. Like the kind of diabetes that comes from a poor diet, and then like someone with a great, blood sugar level.
Mm-hmm.
Dan,
To
didn't you
really
see the
emphasize the
movie-
difference between nature and nurture,
Didn't you see the movie with Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito? They are
Oh,
actual
Jesus.
twins.
What's up, buddy? Say hi.
Yeah.
What's
Welcome.
So
Do we know you? Are you our new guy? Have we met you before?
up? Everyone here virtually knows me in
Do I
some
know you?
shape or form.
No, Ben does not know you. Is that
He knows me because I made a joke in poor taste one time on Flow States, and
Oh, did you?
that was the first time I ever met Ben.
Oh yeah, I was hosting that stream actually. That's funny.
So there you go.
All right. Well, if I
That was when Flo gave me the keys.
Start fresh. I don't remember anything.
I'm not here to cause any trouble. Dan knows
Yeah, I
me.
know.
Noel,
Yeah.
No, what happened was he made a Jew joke,
Right.
and it wasn't that the joke was offensive or that anybody was upset. It's that
Oh, Flo
it's that
lost on you.
YouTube, YouTube doesn't like that kind of stuff, and so Flo came back on
Right,
after
yeah,
having
yeah,
been backstage and then tore him a new asshole.
yeah, but all was forgotten, forgiven. So
He's got that push, eh? He's got that masculine DE, whatever it is.
You got to watch out for the chick on the bottom, though. She might start flashing something.
I hope
Mm.
not. What is
I've
she
heard
doing?
about that.
You've heard about it, huh? Consider
No,
yourself
she's got-
lucky.
She's
Some of us have witnessed it.
She gets 4 strikes because that's what she gets in her day program. She gets 4 strikes here too, and she already used 2
Well,
strikes. So
I mean, I accidentally did that one time. I was just like coming out of the bathroom and zipping up my jumpsuit, and I didn't realize the camera was pointed towards. It was an accident though.
Hello.
It wasn't to cause trouble.
yeah, I don't think you got anything. But I got rid of a section I remember on whatever that stream was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like one time I was on a stream and I accidentally filmed myself crapping on the altar at the church, and people got a little mad. They got upset, but
Yeah, I don't know. That happens sometimes. They also don't like it if you pee there or do any of your stuff there.
yeah, it was weird. I don't know.
Yeah. They don't like if
Well,
you throw
they say
your garbage there either.
They say that pornography is like 80% of the internet, isn't it?
By what? What metric? By volume? Or by
I'm
Yeah,
sure that's
maybe
true.
traffic.
I'm sure you're right on your stats. What was the word he said earlier?
80%. It's like
Objective?
it's the capitalist thing. So 80% is porn. So that's just the natural way of
Someone want
things.
to fact check him, Hank?
I don't know how I can fact check him. I don't want to have
misinformation here.
I don't know how I can do the fact check him. I don't have routers, firewalls to sense the traffic everywhere.
The claim that 80% of the internet is porn is not supported by current data and is widely regarded as an exaggeration or myth.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. I got 4% to 15% of total web traffic. 4 to 15.
And
We're
I'm,
not quite as perverted.
I'm at least like 1.5% of all of that. So
You know what I think that might have been, though? I think that might have been projection. So that's all right.
It was
You're good.
traffic from an analysis in 2011. So not content, but traffic. And the claim is the figure is not consistent with more recent and methodologically sound data. More
Right,
reliable
because I heard that in
estimates
the media.
say it accounts for between 4 and 8% of internet traffic.
see, I create a lot of content because after the ladies meet me, they're all content.
You got good dad jokes. Do you have a kid?
No, I don't.
All right.
Porn is probably the
Well,
most
you're going to be a good
commonly-
dad, man.
No, I lost my son 3 years
Oh,
ago.
I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah.
No,
I'm
he
sure
didn't
you were.
die or anything. I just lost him at the store and I never went back to look.
Oh, yeah, that happens. I lost a couple that way. I got more, though.
I feel like my mother used to do that sometimes when she just needed a break.
I'm surprised you found it back yourself to the house after you got the milk. So
Well, I was that kid that was so annoying that like even the adults that found me were like, "We better get you back to your mother."
No, I don't have any kids and I don't want any kids. This world is miserable enough. Why would you want to doom someone else to have to deal with it?
Because the world is not as miserable when you have kids.
Yeah, but for the kids, it's miserable.
Until they have kids, they'll have a good life.
If they have kids.
You won't. I told my kids, you guys better give me grandchildren. I didn't have you for no reason.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can I just
Oh.
randomly bitch about my neighbor stealing my trash cans? Does
Yeah,
anybody
go ahead.
else deal with this?
No.
negative.
Like my neighbor just uses my trash cans, and so when he fills them up, I can't use them. So I ordered some more, right? Like I ordered 2 extra trash cans just for me, and he just added that to the list of trash cans that he uses.
Wait, ordered from who? The town?
Yeah, from the trash service.
Okay, so why can't you get like a padlock and put it on it? Don't they have like a little hole for something like that?
A padlock on the trash can?
Yeah, that way only you can use it.
How would the garbage collector pick up the trash though?
No, you unlock it on trash day, but I mean, it would solve the problem.
I'm
I
just
doubt
not
it.
seeing how I would lock it.
Yeah,
like
I don't-
unless I drilled a hole in it or something.
you could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
There's
think ours
infinite
have
ways to
holes.
solve this problem. Infinite ways to solve the problem.
Bike
But
lot.
I do get that though. People do put trash in my garbage sometimes. But I don't have a lot of trash, so it's okay.
Oh, you guys are counting bins over there?
Well, I have my own here at my office, and then Russ has his, and those ones next door are always full with our living stuff. But for me, it's like just scraps of fabric that I'm throwing away, or like, paper towels from massage.
We have a collective trash bin here, so everyone takes it to the same one.
Hmm.
It's more efficient. Like,
Oh, I
It
have a
makes it
question.
convenient to put a body in too, because now they don't know who did it.
Well, you have to
The camera will
make sure,
tell.
make sure no one's watching. I have a question that's really, really not important at all. I'm just curious. Ben, do you have washing machines, or do you have to go to a communal place in your building?
I've got a washing machine. Yeah, everyone has their own washing machine. I don't have a dryer because I just hang my clothes, but
Mm.
I should
Uh-huh.
probably get a dryer.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing they don't have here is dishwashers. They're starting to get them a little bit, but most people just do their dishes by hand.
Oh, it
Yeah.
sucks.
I mean, I sort of don't even like them. I just sort of like doing it by hand.
Buy paper plates, man. Then you don't have to do dishes.
Fortunately, yeah, there's a lot of plastic plates here that get used a lot, unfortunately.
Mm.
Wait, so if you get your temple back, and will you have to follow all the Old Testament laws and have slavery and stuff like that?
All right, Sean. I remember you're here. How you doing? Shout out back to you and your weird
No,
ass.
but like, would you allow slavery if you were to keep all the Old Testament laws and all that shit?
So for leprechauns, where is the pot of gold? Is it underneath the diamonds, or is it like next to the rainbow on the left or to the right? Do you have cookies too? You have some special Irish cookies?
No, I'm just curious because I
I'm
don't
just
understand that
curious.
your religion is confusing to me. You have slavery in it. Why don't you have slaves?
Wait, are you Celtic? Are
Yeah,
you Celtic? Is that what you believe? Or is that like
I'm a
your
bit-
ancestors Celtic? Are you Druids?
I'm a bit of
What's the
everything.
difference? Yeah, what's the difference?
A bit of everything. I'm a mongrel.
You're a
but,
Mongol? What does that mean?
I'm a bit German, bit Irish, bit French, bit everything. But so slavery, right? Why can't we get that stuff going on?
Yeah.
Sean, you're awesome.
What
man.
about
Don't
it?
ever change. Don't ever change. Yeah.
What about slavery?
No, but like it's in the Old Testament. Why can't we keep the Old Testament
okay.
laws? Because the Jews follow the
listen.
Old Testament.
Listen. Slavery was a global phenomenon. It was absolutely accepted by all nations. It wasn't even questioned. It was a fact of life for most of human history.
It kind of still is if you look at it hard enough.
Right. Exactly. Sure. Yes.
I'm told that most slaves now than they were back then.
Right. Possible too.
But
And there
go
were all
ahead.
kinds of slaves. There were sex slaves. There was all kinds of horrible things that they could do to slaves.
I wish
so-
I was a sex slave.
Well, probably not, because
I got some dudes who might be interested. I'll let you know after the show.
yeah, so slaves were just a fact of life. And so if a Jew ever has a slave, they have to, one, treat them with respect, treat them right. If they hurt them too much, they have to set them free. After 7 years, they have to set them free. If the slave doesn't want to be free, they want to stay a part of your household, you have to drill something through their ear, tell them there's something wrong with you, but you can stay in our house. And then they just get to continue living with you. Like they get that choice.
What do you mean by hurt them too much? Like, is there a slave safe word or something? Or
No, like if it's according to the courts. So like usually it's if you broke one of their bones or something at some point.
If you
or-
put out a teeth
assaulted them.
of theirs,
You
you knocked
assaulted
your
them.
tooth out. Yeah.
Yeah, knocked her tooth out, right? That's what it's written. But really what the courts were enforcing, if you assaulted them, if you hurt them in any way, then they're free. Like treat them well.
Hmm.
Yeah. So those are laws for slaves. So like if you went back in history and be like, okay, slaves are illegal, no slaves. No one would ever follow that. What Jew would ever follow that? It's not even possible in that time. And Whereas if it said treat your slaves well and set them free after 7 years, right? Because that's after Jacob, right? Jacob was a slave for 7 years, and then he was tricked. He was 14, right? But yeah, after 7 years, you set them free. So they're not actually slaves. It's like a prison sentence, and that's actually, according to the law, also is some of the punishment from courts. The court could sentence you to slavery for 7 years to work for the person that you injured. You killed their son. Well, you got to go and do all of their son's duties and chores at their house for 7 years.
Or if you deprived them, stole their shit or something like that, owed them. Debtors.
Right. Yeah. And it's a sentence for 7 years. Slavery is 7 years sentence.
Should the descendants of slaves be entitled to reparations if their ancestors were treated well?
There's no such thing as slaves. There's people, okay? Put it that way. There's people, descendants of slaves.
No, but if they were treated well, are the descendants still entitled to reparations?
Yes.
I'll be back there.
Who is the reparations? Who is like you got? Okay, you're asking for like a real court case. You're looking at a real court case. This person is this person influenced? Does he have a worse life today because his ancestors were a slave? Maybe. What can he prove that his ancestors were a slave on all sides, or enough percentage? Like, what are the rules? Yeah. And is the person still alive that hurt him? And is that person doing well? Is that person doing better than him?
Well, reparations was a very specific offer made to a very specific set of people. So that criteria, it was made by a general to several families in the South that agreed to give up the land after the Civil War was over. So descendants of those people are owed 40 acres and a mule.
Okay.
And that could be adjusted for inflation, and anybody who's related to those people could get it.
And there would be a lot of money at this point.
Well, yeah, but
definitely enough money to like start up a household and
start your own farm
business.
Hi guys.
They need a land for that data
center.
Hi guys. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Hey, it's the first Noel.
Yes, I am shredding my the papers. I do have a little one now. I have at my house. Yep.
A paper shredder.
Yes.
Okay.
Noel, what do you think about the Jews and slavery?
I don't know.
Do you think the Jews are still
I don't know. I have to go back to work now.
Are you doing illegal stuff, Noel? Why are you shredding paper? What are you trying to hide?
Are you a spy, Noel? You're so sad.
We can read the papers from the camera.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's shredding every issue of National Geographic she can find.
Somebody has to do it.
So back to the Jews and slavery. So you don't need slaves now. You just need robots.
We still have slaves. The robots will eventually replace them.
No, it's the rest of humanity that needed them, that used them, that like it was the norm. Jews were taken and kidnapped as slaves too.
Yeah.
But if you follow the Old Testament laws, aren't you allowed now still to buy slaves if you wanted to?
No, there's not just old. There's also rabbinic law. There's not just Old Testament laws. So rabbinic law is more strict.
No,
so the rabbinic law doesn't allow you to have slaves, so it changes over time.
I'll give you another example. So according to Jewish law, a man is allowed to have multiple wives, and a woman is only allowed to have a single husband, right? But according to rabbinic law, no, men are not allowed to have multiple wives anymore. They can only have a single wife. So there's a difference between what's written in the Bible and what's enforced by the state.
Who are the ones that use the Kabbalah? Is that all rabbis, or is that just a certain sect?
All Jews.
All Jews?
All Jews who are the least bit connected to their culture and to their roots.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that? What's the Kabbalah? Is that like special magical powers?
It's magic and numerology.
Kabbalah means the received. It's the esoteric side to Torah.
How do you pronounce this? Is it Clipoth? 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 Or Cliphoth? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Klipot, yeah, Klipot, yeah. What about it?
Yeah, well, I'm curious what that's all about because I had a dream one night where like I felt like I met them. They were like these little spiky balls, and every time one of them touched me, it felt like I was being burned with acid.
Okay, so Klipot means a what's it, like a shell or a
right.
So,
But it's broken.
Like the skin of an orange. The skin of an orange is like the klipa of the orange, or
Okay.
the nut, the walnut around it is the klipa of the nut inside. Right, it's what's outside. So it serves a purpose. It protects the fruit inside. Right, it feeds the fruit. It supplies the fruit. But when the fruit doesn't need it anymore, it's waste. It's not the purpose. It's the means. It's not the ends. It's the means. And so klipot have to be shed. You have to get rid of the klipot. And so, like, there's an understanding that the world is also going through that process of having something that protects it and sustains it, but that thing has to remove itself so that the fruit can come forward.
But I thought they were broken shells of the Sephira, like an imperfection in the word of God or something.
So everything is supposed to have klipot. Everything is supposed to have some kind of shell. Everything has a cause.
Yeah.
I
thought it was like my understanding was that it was like some sort of mistake that happened during creation that created these. It's
not a mistake. No. It's
broken shells of.
Oh, that's kelim. That's kelim. That's something different.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Right. So kelim is a vessel. So then there's also the idea that there are vessels, and like you could see that in physics. Physics has fermions. Fermions are vessels. Vessels are basically ways to hold contents. So there's the contents and then there's the vessels. And so whenever you create anything, you have to have the medium, whatever's holding the contents, and then whatever's inside that medium, whatever's inside of it. So that's like all kinds of creations that's what they have.
Well, it even has. This is the same thing with computers. With computers, you have a header and a footer, and then you have the content in the middle.
That's right. Everything you'll see the same thing. So it's like a universal principle.
Right.
So that you have these kelim. And so when the universe was created, apparently the kelim were shattered, whatever that was.
Okay.
So the klipot gets shed. The klipot is not something you want once it's done serving its purpose. It's something that you shed. It's like the snake skin. You shed it.
Right.
So, but the kelim is something you build. It's something you want. And so the reason why everything is broken, it means there's nothing to hold all of this light that's in the world. And that's what humanity does. Humanity builds kelim. They build these vessels, and they're now holding light. And that's something that we're creating. Without us, there's no vessels to hold the light. And that's the breaking of the vessel. So our job is to put the vessels back together so we can hold light again.
But that sounds to me like almost like you're saying, the universe doesn't exist unless there's something to observe it in a way.
I think that's different. Yeah.
Okay.
That's also a scientific principle as well. Yeah.
Well, I mean, do animals hold light? Dogs and cats and all that stuff, and birds and
yes, yeah. So not all the vessels are broken, right? But there are broken vessels.
Okay.
But yes, you're right, 100%.
Well, thanks for the education, man.
No, I mean it's just what the words mean, I guess.
That's cool.
But why don't you want to spread Judaism to the whole world? I mean, if everybody was Jew, I think it would be a better place than
no. It would not be a better place. Not everyone needs to be a Jew, buddy. It's not
Why
true.
not?
Because we need Irish. Go be Irish.
No,
dude.
but we could be Irish and still be.
We need Americans.
Still be Jew.
No, that's not what Jew is. Jew is a nation. Jews can live in America. Italians can live in America, and they can become American. Like that's how nations work.
Wait, so Judaism is only because of the country of Israel? You wouldn't be Jewish if there's no Israel?
That's right.
That's some weird shit, man.
We would have no purpose without a country, without a nation, of course, without a land. What purpose would we serve? How would we be a nation? How would we be one among the nations? How would we be the startup nation? Israel just did a huge deal with Greece right now for natural gas. Like, how would we be doing all of this huge things with our nation? We'd be hijacking America. We don't need to do that. Why would we do that? We don't need America. We've got Israel. It's fine. Let Americans have America.
Wait, so when are you waiting for your Messiah to come back and he has to be in Israel? Why can't he be in Dublin?
He could be in Dublin, man. Sure. He could be you, buddy. I don't know.
No, because it says in the Bible, a rich man will find it harder to pass through the eye of the needle to enter the gates of heaven. And anyone born in Dublin is rich, because everyone knows that Ireland is the richest country in the world because its capital is always Dublin.
Oh my gosh.
True.
And it's a corporate safe haven. Well-known.
Quite a journey for that payoff.
Yeah.
Nice beard, by the way.
No, but like seriously, so the Messiah is going to come back in Israel. He's going to rebuild the temple, kick out all the infidel, and turn us all to slaves. I
told you earlier this stream, man. I told you earlier this stream. If I asked you who's the president, Trump? In the generation of King David, if you asked a Jew who's the Messiah, they'd say David. In the generation of Hezekiah, who would they say who's the Messiah? They'd say Hezekiah. It's whoever's the king. Messiah is the king.
Oh, so Binyamin is your king now, is the Messiah.
You could look at him in that context. He's not anointed, but yes, he is fulfilling the role, at least, yes. Saul too. Saul wasn't a descendant of David. He was also a Messiah. He was a Mashiach Hashem, dedicated to God as our king.
So
But
your
isn't this supposed to be
prophecies,
like the King of Kings, like a special king?
Also the Cohen. So we have a priest class, and the Cohen, the head Cohen, is called also Mashiach. He's also called a Messiah. He's the Mashiach Hashem. He's the head Cohen. It means dedicated. Mashiach means dedicated.
oh, so you're not waiting for a last Messiah that's going to kill everybody and just have Jews take over place.
No, it's a title you have, and it's an honorary title, and you say they are dedicated to God. They are our leaders, and they are dedicated to God. Mashiach Hashem. That's what they are.
Right.
And so that's what
I didn't notice. Because I thought. So you're waiting for a guy to save you guys, yeah? But you haven't found him yet.
No, we're
and you
saving
need
ourselves.
the country.
So the
Messiah is the Messiah is the country. It's not a person.
The Messiah is whoever,
king. He just said that.
King, yeah, is our king. It's the chief priest and the chief king. And it means they're dedicated.
What
to
happens?
God.
What happens when he comes? Will there be paradise on earth and humans will be all trying?
No, there'll be problem. There'll be garbage. There'll be shit. There'll be all of the problems of the world to deal with.
What? So are the Jews starting it? Are they trying to make it happen? Are the Christians helping you guys do it?
Helping us do it. Are we trying to make the world better? And are other people helping us do it? I hope so. I hope that's what we're doing.
That is kind of what you asked. Like, I get you were like trying to talk about Armageddon, but if you zoom out to the Ben level, he did answer your question.
Right. So the Christians have a different end time story, and it's like cooler.
Yes,
but I don't know much about the Jewish one.
It definitely is cooler. I agree.
You say it's cool. Are you talking about Revelations?
Yeah, people are gonna get beamed up to heaven, and like these 4 horsemen are gonna come around and leg and fan.
Yeah, and the dragon with 6 heads and
big
one of
dragon. Yeah,
and
some big ass number 666 is gonna like be everywhere. I don't know.
No, it's all metaphor, man. None of that shit has anything to do with reality. It's like metaphor through visions.
It's way cooler though.
Scotty, I need more power. We're all gonna die.
The aliens are going to beam us up. They're all going to abduct us.
Yeah.
All the good ones. And then all the rest of us are going to be left on the planet to kill ourselves.
To gnash our teeth and wail.
There you
go. I can't believe people still believe in this shit. Like 2025, guys. You got it. Like You know what I mean?
Hey, if it
People are
happens,
taking it seriously.
that would suck, but it would also be cool.
I pictured death being like a moment of realization where you just realize everything in its true form and you go, oh my God, I was so fucking stupid. And then there's nothing. You're just gone.
I mean, the purpose of everything
Yeah.
is life. Yeah, life is the purpose.
Mm.
Yeah, but do you realize we believe in a lot of stupid shit as human beings? A lot of things we believe in is wrong.
Yeah, like
And I'm right.
atheism. Yeah, we believe in stupid shit like atheism. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, but at the same, for a long time we believed in Newtonian mechanics, right? We believed in gravity just like Newton described it. We believed in it for a long time. It was wrong, but it's not bad that we believed in it. It's good. It helped us. We got to the moon with Newtonian mechanics, right?
Mhm.
So like I wouldn't get rid of science because it's wrong. I know it's all wrong, but it's really helpful. It produces results.
It's a step in the right direction.
It's a step, exactly. It's a step in the right direction, 100%. Well, we lost him.
We lost Datuichi. All right.
Hank, you had a good premonition today. Good for you, buddy.
Yep, thank you. Yes, premonition, not sensory.
That's right. That's not sensory. That's right. And he agrees. Look at her. You're muted, Henny. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying he's definitely intuitive.
Yeah, it's not the gold rush. Yeah, it's very intuitive.
No, but I remember when I was Catholic, right? I was like, whoa, I need to pray a lot because I might go to hell. Prayer is going to save all my problems and all that. And I used to be obsessed about it. I wanted to become a monk and all that shit. So it was pretty. And now I'm an atheist and I look up all this atheist shit and scholarship and all that crap. And I'm realizing that, whoa, humans we're quite stupid. Like we do believe in a lot of stupid things sometimes, you know what I mean?
You're an atheist much now?
So when you went through that process, did you find it hard not to fill that void? Because like when you are totally believing it, right, you're creating something very powerful, and then once it's gone, you kind of have to cope with it. You have to grieve for it at least in some way. So like, did you try to fill it with something else?
Yeah, I mean, you know what people do, they keep themselves busy. Mainly what's the internet for me. But yeah. You learn stuff, you do stuff. I mean, I didn't really get that sad about leaving the faith, but when you realize that a lot of the things that humans believe in is false, it makes you realize, whoa, shit, life is a bit of a illusion, as they say, or a lot of falsehoods in the life. Well, but some falsehoods are better than others, as they say.
The tree of knowledge is also false. But it's an illusion as well. But I mean, it's growing. It's life. It can become the tree of life.
I mean, I'm not saying that all religions, but like some things in religions are okay, like, but there's some things in it that are false, like debunked easily using the scientific method.
Everything is false. Like your perception itself is false. The colors you see are false. They're not true.
Yeah, they say that your consciousness is like milliseconds behind or something, or ahead or something.
Yeah, you get down to it. You want to get down to the lowest levels. All of our sensory, all of our cognition is all just representations. It's falsehoods, but it's representations. It's how we represent the information to ourselves. So at the end of the day, you have to believe in the world, and you have to believe in life. And, you know, we might not be having a whole entire perfect picture of reality, but we have our own picture of reality and we can appreciate it for its beauty. Like if you look at a box jellyfish, its reality is very low resolution. It's black and white and seeing contrasts. It's got 8 eyes. Like, I don't know. It's a different world when you can appreciate the representations that you have as representations, but positive representations. Good. Like it's, would it be cool to see in the ultraviolet spectrum? Yeah. Why not? Let's do that. Let's have these sensors and build them ourselves, you know, and that makes discovering being broadening our cognition through technology and through other ways to measure reality. Right? Reality is still not yet discovered. There's a lot more that we're not seeing. A lot
Do you
more.
ever think we'll find God with our science stuff?
No, you'll find the world with science. You'll find reality.
But wherever find a God particle, or God will show his face and be like, "Oh my God, we found him! Miracle."
No, because God is not a creation. You can't find God in creation because he's not a creation. That's my definition.
Even in the Hindu Bhagavad Gita, God says, no matter what you achieve, no matter how high you get, you will never attain me. I remain aloof.
Right. But at the same time, there's nothing but God. So creation has the potential to become God.
Well, what about like the simulation theory? And, what if it becomes so smart that it becomes a singularity in time and space, and it knows how to control the very nature, the very fabric of the universe? Doesn't it become God at that point, or is there something higher?
No, God's just an idol. So those aren't related.
If it's the pinnacle of knowledge, though, I mean, isn't that what God would be? Omnipotent?
No.
I mean, omniscient, rather?
No, we're knowledge. We're limited to knowledge. That's our illness. That's our sickness.
Computational irreducible complexity.
We have nothing. We're not seeing the universe as it is. We're seeing information. That's all we're seeing. We have nothing beyond information.
And only information that our five senses can detect.
Through information, we've deduced that there's something called energy. We've deduced it.
Yeah,
there is something called energy, but
we have to see the mathematics. We have to see the figures to understand it even.
Right. But we can also just feel it in our skin. But yeah, that's computation and that's information to some degree as well. But you can feel that there is energy. It is there, but it still comes to us in the end as information.
I like what Alan Watts said. He said, imagine falling asleep or being asleep and having never been awake. That's death. And imagine waking up and never having gone to sleep, and that's life.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, but I mean, it's something to think about a little.
Yeah, we're talking philosophy here, guys. We're amateur philosophers. I'm Nietzsche.
Do any of you have dream worlds?
I'm Immanuel Kant.
I mean, you're in good company. Nietzsche's a genius. So,
what did Descartes say? I drink, therefore I am.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Didn't he do cocaine?
Did he?
No, I don't.
That was Freud.
Yeah,
that's Freud. That's for sure.
And Sherlock Holmes.
Oh,
do any of you have dream worlds?
Yeah.
Yes.
Here, let me tell you real quick before you change my train of thought. I have a dream world that I go into all the time where I have worked there for a year and they have not given me one paycheck. And I keep complaining to the fucking people in the office, and for whatever reason, they can't talk to me, or they're just always busy and they don't do anything about it. So then the other night, I actually talked to somebody and I fucking got somewhere with them, and they were like, well, I'm going to make sure that this is taken care of. And they said they were going to get me paid. So I have yet to get paid, but we're looking forward to it in the dream world.
So you're going to be rich in your dream world?
Not rich, but I have at least a year's worth of pay coming. I mean, that's
really cool. Yeah. What are you going to build in the dream world with all that money? What are you going to do with it?
I'm probably going to just buy weed.
You can get high in the dream world?
Oh yeah, I do all the time at work.
Oh, right.
No wonder you haven't been paid.
Well, hey, they don't know. They're fucking dream people. What do they care?
Maybe they do know that's why you're not getting paid. Maybe that's exactly why you're not getting paid. Maybe they do.
Well, nobody said anything about that, so I don't know.
Isn't that called lucid dreaming or something?
Yeah.
No. No, lucid dreaming is when you can act in your dream.
Well, I can actually levitate in my dreams when I want to. I mean, that's lucid dreaming.
You can lucid dream in your dream world.
Yeah, a dream within a dream.
But what I meant by dream world is like a place where, when you're dreaming, it like continues the same storyline as the last time you were there. And the attributes and people and surrounding and circumstances are consistent, almost like a second life.
Yes, like fucking there's this building. I know it inside and out, and there are many floors to it. And I always know that if I go down to the 4th floor, I can walk outside and smoke a cigarette out on the sidewalk with all the other people. Every night that happens.
SI. Sorry, Billy Smith hasn't been here for a while, so to do his thing.
That's weird, man. I've never had that. I don't dream much, so.
I'm always mad that they're not paying me, though. That's the thing. It's like I'm doing the work. You know, I'm fucking doing all this work in the dream.
You know what? I think if you stop getting mad, they'll pay you.
What work are you doing?
Yeah.
What work am I doing? I'm stocking shelves. I'm pushing carts around. And the other one, this is really good. This place that I work, which is huge, it's like a giant mall almost. You could get lost in it, and I sometimes do. But every time you go to take a shit in this mall, something is wrong. Like the toilet is filthy, or
that's you.
Yeah, dude, don't.
That's you because you have to shit.
Yeah,
that's when you have to take a shit and you're asleep. Your brain is creating it.
People are. The other day, I finally found this clean toilet, and the door locked, and nobody was there. And then all of a sudden, just as I sit down on it, you hear a knock on the door, and then this guy comes in, and I'm like, "Oh, it's just the janitor," and he's staring at me. And then right after that, all these guys walk in with fucking black suits and machine guns, and they're all walking around, and I'm sitting on this fucking toilet.
It's your brain stopping you from shitting your bed, bro.
Exactly.
100%. That's what that is. You'll have the same exact kind of dream when it comes to peeing or when it comes to alarms.
Okay.
Like I have these dreams where I have to pee, and no matter what, there's something wrong with the toilet. But then also there's this fucking beeping, in the background. That won't stop, the sound of the alarm clock going off.
Oh, right.
And then, like, in the dream, I'm smashing the alarm clock with a sledgehammer. I'm unplugging it from the wall, right? I'm looking for batteries inside of it. Yeah. Nothing I do can make it stop because it's actually outside of the dream in the real world going off because I'm oversleeping.
Yeah. And one time I had to take a shit in the Japanese restaurant. There was a toilet seat right next to a booth where these Asian women were sitting eating, and they're just looking at me, and I'm looking at them. That was in the part of the mall that I lost.
Maybe they're not paying you because you're not working efficiently. If you're paying, you know it.
Have you never had to go to the bathroom with a holy chair? Noelle, 1 second.
Okay, sorry. I got that done so quickly.
Straight Epstein documents? Yeah, good. Nice work.
Hank! Stop, Hank.
Hank, you smooth devil.
Did Noelle shred all her pages?
Yes, I did.
No more evidence left?
Nope.
Did you take pictures of the paper before you shredded it?
No, it's mine. It's mine. My documents.
Yeah, you want to get rid of your evidence. No paper trails.
No witnesses.
So, guys, did you celebrate Christmas or no?
Not yet.
Not yet, because it hasn't happened yet.
But the solstice.
I can predict the future. It's going to happen, I think.
So can I ask what happened to Donald's the Trump? Some lady said he was a rapist. Is that?
Oh yeah,
What happened?
Every chance he gets, he rapes people. No matter
why.
They can't bend over in front of him without him sticking it in.
Borrow the money.
I thought she said
Makes you horny.
rapist.
Yeah, that's why she's spreading those documents to cover up for Donald Trump.
Yep.
Trump sticks his finger in his dog's butt.
Trump has a dog?
Yeah.
Trump has a dog.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
It's a Scottish Terrier named Little Trumpy.
I have to say though, as an outsider, he's doing a good job right now. He might not be right in everything, but he's got more done in a year than Biden got done in 4 years.
Yeah, I don't
Like what?
I don't criticize the guy, but I don't know exactly what he's doing that's so great either. Because, like, I mean, nothing
He's
changed.
great at doing
No
bad
matter
things.
who-
He's bad at that.
No matter who's president, nothing really changes. Prices always still go up. Resources get scarcer. People get
He's
poorer.
looking out for you guys. He's an asshole and he's a
Hank,
bastard, but he's your
Hank.
bastard and your asshole.
Hank,
He's
how
in
is
charge of
your
the whole army.
day today, Hank? Is it good?
Pretty
No,
good.
you should stop interrupting people like that. No, it's very disruptive.
I can't. It's one of my problems.
Should I give you strikes? I'm allergic to the word can't, by the way. You're gonna make me sneeze. Don't say you
He
can.
really is.
Ben,
Yeah.
Benjamin.
You can. Say I can. I want you to hear.
No.
I want you to
Yes,
say,
we can.
say
I
it.
can't.
No, say you can. Stop saying you can't.
I can't.
Yes,
Don't
we
be a pussy,
can,
Noel.
Noel.
No, don't
We
be a pussy.
can't.
You
We
can.
can't. We
Don't be a
can't.
pussy. You can do it.
I'm sorry. We can't.
I believe in you.
Sorry,
What
we
is
can't.
the sweetest attitude?
I believe in you, Noel. You can do it.
I can't.
You can
Yeah.
do it.
I can't.
Well, if you say you can't, that means you won't.
Right?
I
And
can't.
I don't know if I can have you on my show if you just keep interrupting.
I can't.
You can't keep interrupting?
No, I can't.
Noel, if you believe hard enough, anything can happen.
No,
Like
yeah,
what?
Miracle do happen.
Like my shredding.
No, I
It's
could
really
sprinkle,
calming. That
I could
was
sprinkle some magic fairy dust and you wouldn't be able to interrupt again.
What, fentanyl?
Also, Noel, just
No.
in general, as a life skill, it's good to not be able to not interrupt people, to be respectful when people are talking. Just as a life skill. It'll help people want to be more around you, be your friend more. They'll listen to you. They'll want to have you around. You know what I mean?
And are you trolling me?
No, I'm not
Yes.
telling you. I'm
Yes.
saying it's a good life skill to be able to,
You
and
are.
people like you. They want to hear from you. We want to hear what you have to say for sure. But like sometimes people are in the middle of talking and you come in without realizing that that's happening probably. And that's okay. Everyone starts at somewhere. And if you say you can't, it means you won't, right? You don't think there's a problem there, or you don't want your life to get better.
Right.
But if you say I can and I'll try, then maybe your life will get better. And like in general, for everything, I want you to have a good life, and you want you to have a good life. So
Well,
I think
don't
you
listen
can.
to him. He's
Anything you
Jew.
want to do, you can
No,
do.
I don't.
Anything you want to do, you can do.
If you set your mind to it, you can accomplish anything.
0.
Zero's not here.
But you were on Silver Diamond's channel. Yep, I
No,
know
Silver
you.
Diamond was on my channel.
And how is she doing?
She's wonderful. After you told her to shut up all the time, she stopped talking. Yeah, she stopped talking to everybody. She doesn't
Thank
speak.
God.
Thank God. Why?
Yes, thank God she is.
Why?
Yeah. Cause it's funny
It's
to
not
do that.
funny. If you made an old lady stop talking, I mean, she doesn't have long left on this world, and now she won't talk to anyone.
Oh well.
Wow. You're
Yes.
cold.
Oh,
You're cold. You're very cold. You made of steel.
oh well.
So I'm with me back. Please just do better, Noel.
Oh well, Hank. What did you do today, Hank?
I worked. Then
How
I
was that?
did Benjamin's show. I survived.
You survived?
Yep, I survived. peaks over at the end of the week, but really it's irrelevant after Christmas. So
This is a pretty fun place here. We're talking philosophy, stupid shit. It's probably
That's the following
50%
year.
bullshito. What?
Nothing.
Yeah, it's great to have you on again, Shoshana.
Who,
Don't
me?
ever change. No, yes, you, of course.
Yeah, Shoshana.
Also you.
I'm the special one here, guys. I'm the Messiah.
but the
You
show
don't
has
know it.
Benjamin's name. So
I mean,
it's,
everyone can dedicate themselves. Yes, if you want to dedicate yourself, then dedicate yourself.
I mean,
I
it's
wanna,
quite easy. Satucci, would you join my cult?
I thought you were going to
Say the
join
word.
mine. That's what I've been here for this whole time. I've been trying to convert all of you.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight now.
I've been
All
to
right,
the
I'm
spirit
all-
realm. Hey, listen, I've done DMT so many times that I actually know my way around the spirit realm. Let's go. I'll show you guys the way.
Yeah, but they don't pay you.
Ooh, they can pay me if they want.
Well, you gotta get them to pay you then.
The guy said he was going to handle it. You know,
All right,
I'm trusting in his word.
all right.
you
I
try to
mean-
use the alert line. Come on, man.
Uh-huh.
Basic stuff.
No, I'll get paid. You wait.
I
just
won't
hope-
hold my
I
breath.
just hope he's a good representation for you. Yeah.
Noel, where'd you get that plastic straw? They don't make them anymore.
China, obviously.
You didn't get that from Burger King, did you?
I just have to start talking, having a point again, and then she'll interrupt. She'll come back. Don't worry.
Yeah, just as long as you're quiet, she'll be quiet.
Yeah. Come on. She bounced.
I'm meditating.
No, somebody else's live that interests her more.
No, I don't
Yeah.
care.
That's how that works.
That's the right time to leave.
I suppose.
Everything's got to end.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Except for God. God never dies.
Well, what do you think about like the Gnosticism approach where they say that God is absolute nothingness and nothingness needs nothing to be self-sustaining?
So I don't like that. I haven't heard that one before, but I don't like that Gnostic definition. They've got a bunch of definitions of God. I like their what's his name again? I forgot his name. Abraxas. Have you heard of Abraxas?
I've heard the name Abraxas, but I don't know if it's in the context that you're saying it.
Yeah, I mean, so like basically when the first time I looked at Abraxas, I was like, oh, this lines up a lot with what I know as God. So it's still idolatry, right? It's still not God. It's still a representation of God, but it lines up a lot with, like, it's a subset. And what I like to say, it's more like a limit to our information, a limit to our understanding of what God could be, and not a limit to God himself. So I think that would be a better way to look at it. But yeah, Abraxas is an interesting one. But
Well,
the
the
nothing
way-
one, I don't like the nothing one.
Well, the way I heard of it was like Jesus was an emissary from the one true God, the real God, and the God that we all worship, you know, is really just the God of materiality. It's like a lesser being that set up camp in the material world, so to speak. You know, so like
Gnostic thought basically looks at gods as not as like this is God, right? They look at many different gods. They look at idolatry, right? They're not afraid to look at idolatry, Gnostic thought, but they look at it not from a perspective of this is God. They're looking at it as a perspective of this is a representation that we're making of God, and there might be something in here, and so they're trying to look at it. And so that's why I appreciate their their debates and what they're looking at in all the gods, right? So like they don't pay much heed to a lot of the pagan gods like Zeus and all that kind of stuff, right?
All right. Well, you've heard of Sophia, right?
Right. So they look at things like that. Exactly. Yeah. They look at things like
that. That's what I'm talking about. Like the Sophia is the god of this world, but it's not the true god. It's not the one, the monad, you know, like
right. So like in Hebrew, we also have the same sort of thing. Like if you want to, but it's names. So we have different names for God, and the names really just represent a different kind of relationship with God that creation has with God to some degree. So like Elohim is God's relationship with all of nature. Right. So like Elohim isn't a God, it's just God's relationship with nature. And the relationship itself takes on a presence and an essence.
It's almost like the Lord of the Rings, where the powers of the world, the Valar, are all forces of nature.
Right. So that's like one of the names. That's one of the names. So like that's the whole thing. You don't want to limit God to one name. He has relationships with everything, not just with, like you call God Father, right? Father is also a relationship. Why do you have a father? So you can understand your relationship with God.
Yeah.
Right. Well, king. Why do you have a king? So you can also understand a relationship with God, right? We also call God king. So all these relationships that we're saying are relationships you or creation or something can have with God. And so these relationships take on their own form and their own name and their own existence.
Yeah. Well, one thing I heard was that that the one true God, you know, the monad, that's the only way I could describe it, I guess, is that like it had an insane thought, which became knowledge, which became the physical world. Like,
okay. All right.
Think about that for a second. I mean, it sounds crazy, but like for a split second, let's say out of eternity, God just had this one flicker of a thought and it became reality, and that became the physical world, you know, under a demiurge that rules it. Yeah. I don't know, man.
What's a demiurge?
I don't know. I just said that for
creator.
I said it to sound cool.
Yeah, it just means creator.
Demiurge.
Yeah.
It's like you have two competing desires, and so one of them's kind of winning, but you don't really care. It's a demiurge.
Well, that would be like an insane thought. Like it just happened, you know, it was just a little quick urge that your brain had to think of something, and then it became reality. And if you're God, you know,
we were just a masturbation spray.
Kind of. Well, hey, well, look at the Big Bang. You know, what does that look like?
I guess. Why not? Yeah. So, I mean, that's a good point. Like, so yeah, sperm has like, there's a lot of sperm, right? A lot of potential for creation in sperm. And so Big Bang seems like that, right?
Well, it's an explosion, right?
Right. But you don't have creation as well without the egg, right? You need to develop something. Something has to grow. Something has to catch whatever that potential is.
And then you get into which came first, the chicken or the egg, right? Like it becomes a point of.
Why does
egg came first?
Both came from the same place, so you can't say one came first. Both
absolutely, you could say one came first. So first of all, there's things older than chicken that laid eggs.
Oh, with chickens and eggs, literally. Okay, no, we're talking about he's talking about something else.
Chickens have only existed for like 5,000 years.
I know. Fish had eggs way before eggs came first. Don't worry.
Yeah, and lizards too.
Yes, and the first chicken was always in an egg. So even the first chicken egg was an egg.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's already resolved. Hank.
So God is egg.
No.
Yes.
Chicken.
Kind of.
No, what I'm saying is the vessels that hold the light, the eggs in the world, and the sperm, the potential, the infinite potential, both of them, you can't say one is God, one came first. They're both from the same source. They're both
but God's the layer. He lays everything.
But is it a kind of reunion? Like because some force was split maybe into two realities, and now it's like a reunion, the sperm and the egg, and the light and the dark, and you know, everything is dual. So is the purpose of duality for the sake of reunification, reuniting?
I have a problem with everything is dual, but yes, you're right. The basis of everything is separation. So the basis of all of reality, and that's what we see in particle physics, it's all about separation, and we're trying to find the lowest separation, the common separation, the rules of these separations, how they interact with each other, right?
Yeah.
Separation is the base substrate of reality. But from that separation, we get unities, we get emergences. So people, culture, society, that's an emergence. That's a unity. It's of a lot of different parts, a lot of different complicated machinery to make this happen. So like, yeah, so there's no, so like what, if you ask, what is the vessel in this case? The vessel is the unity. The vessel is what will eventually come out of it. And what is the potential in this case? Well, it's all of these little separations, all of these little things that that collectively emerge out to emerge into these vessels.
It could be that it's just the illusion of separation, and that we are actually within a unity right now. We just don't understand it.
Well, we are for sure. We're all part of, exactly. But like to say one is God and the other isn't God, or one is creation, the other isn't creation. It's all creation. It's all one. Like what we develop into and the separation itself, there's no difference between it. It's not the separation that is the point. It's the unity that it develops into that is the point. And how is that also not God? How is that right?
I didn't understand half the stuff you said there. So basically, we're all united, but not, and it's all a string theory thing. We have to join two ends together to get a ball, the egg.
So okay, all right, let's just do it. Okay, so, all right. So atoms are a unity of particles, right? Atoms are a unity of smaller particles. We can start there.
No. Don't they have even smaller particles now?
Exactly. So they're a unity of those
That's
smaller
what he's
particles.
saying.
Oh,
Right.
Okay.
Right. And so then all of these different elements are a unity of these, are a unity of these protons and neutrons, right? That's how you get the different elements. They're a different kind of unity. Right. And then so from there you get chemicals, you get all these different chemistry, and that's also a unity from parts. And it starts forming relationship even on that level. And so on that level, all of the chemicals together start forming unities, start forming relationships. And so you get something on like the level of a cell that can process information that in chemicals.
And then you start selling meth with one of your old students.
Exactly. So on every level, you have a new separation, and then you have a new unity. And so on our level, we have all of our cells come together, and all of our organs come together to produce us. All of our cognition comes together to give us consciousness. So we are a unity. And then we are also a separation. There's many of us. We form societies, we form families, we form nations, we form global civilizations, right? So that is also a unity. So emergence is unity. So what is the purpose of creation? Is it emergence, or is it the separate parts?
It could be the reunification of separate parts.
Exactly. There you go.
Becoming a singularity once again, like.
Well, then it all has to collapse in on itself and explode again.
Well, if you want to repeat the cycle, then yeah. But the cycle would be repeated differently each time, wouldn't it? It's like the game of life. You set 3 initial conditions, and all of a sudden these little squares start forming complex structures.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, emergence. Yep. That's how emergence works.
So that's why there was only one God, but then humans said, we're going to make all these other gods for the crack. And then we went back to one God.
You got it, Sean. You're dead on. That's exactly what happened, Sean. 100%.
But there's still loads of Hindu gods.
You're the best student.
But
you like sports, right?
There's actually one.
I hope you like sports.
There's only one God there, and the other gods are fake, and one God. Simple.
What if God isn't even intelligent as the way we know intelligence? Like it doesn't think like we do. It doesn't have that same even inclination. It doesn't know us.
So just to jump back off to what Sean said, there's one God. So what Moses never said there's one God. He said God is one. It's a very different thing. But yes, God is one.
One is the loneliest
number.
That's right.
So God was bored one day and decided to make us.
No.
Make
God always has been and always will be, and it just had started having thoughts of things, and those things became real, and here we are.
You got a weird sense of humor,
So,
God.
About thoughts. This is Maimonides says this. He says, "What's the difference between our thoughts, our knowledge, and God's knowledge?" Very simple question. What's the difference?
Can't tell.
Well,
there's no way to even know if your thoughts or knowledge are internally derived.
You're probably getting them from a transmitter, and your brain is the receiver.
You could be.
Right. Well, from our personal experience, there's the object of our knowledge. There's the knowledge itself. There's us, the knower, right? There's all of these little elements, and there's a difference between them. So the knowledge is in us, right? And he answers with God. God is the knowledge. He is the person who holds the knowledge, and he is the object that he knows about. So there's no differentiation between them. So to say that God is knowledge is to reduce it to something that we hold, not that something that holds us.
Right.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think that's already where God lives in my mind, though.
Right. Yeah. Right. So that's not what I believe as God is not something that we hold. I believe that God is something that holds us.
What I believe is God is gonna fucking smack me dead one day, like real hard. I believe that. And that just goes to show you that,
he's already done it. Yeah, he's already done it.
whatever doesn't have ultimate meaning, is destroyed, because it's just like a dream in a way. It's the dream.
Nothing has ultimate meaning.
The unity lives. The meme lives. Superman will always be alive. There will always be a Spider-Man in the future. We're doomed. Our great-great-grandchildren are going to have Spider-Man. Don't worry.
Yeah, but they will think that those were the gods of the ancients. They will think Darth Vader was the god of death, and they will think that Spider-Man was, the spider god who...
No, they'll have way cooler shit.
Only if there's some kind of
that's old stuff.
Catastrophic event.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean, then.
But we're kind of a little too advanced for that. It's possible, but we're getting to the point where it's going to be very difficult to erase our current history.
So in physics, time only really emerges because of persistence. And
movement.
That's what life is. Yeah. Something to even hold the movement, something to even track the time.
Observance, right?
Right. So in physics, there's the fermion and the boson. The boson is instantaneous. It has one time. It's spread out in space, and fermions go forward in time. And the difference between them is fermions stay in place more. Bosons don't stay in place. They're spread out in space. But you can get this fermion to bounce back and forth in a cavity, bounce back and forth, and then it'll stay in one place. And it will experience time because it's staying in one place. And so that's how fermions come about. Anyways, so you have these fermions that are staying in time, that are present. That is what reality is as we know it. And here we are, life, copying patterns that are staying in time. They're having children that are copying themselves. Memes, information, all of this stuff stays in time. It's all persistence. So yes, we die, but we are part of a persistence. We are part of this meme that keeps getting copied forward.
I'm a veteran of the great meme wars.
I'm a veteran of you see me now, a veteran of 1,000 psychic wars.
And pretty soon you're going to be a famous director, and you're not going to talk to us because you're going to have so many interviews and all the famous people to talk to, and your next movie that you'll be working on. Come on, man.
I think the best I can hope for, and what I would really appreciate, is for some of my friends who like movies to go, "Oh, that was cool."
Right.
I'll tell you what. If it's cool, I'll tell you it's cool, and I believe it's cool because I know you.
Isn't that the same thing that Tommy Wiseau wished for? Do you not know who Tommy Wiseau is? He made like the worst movie.
Yeah, I know who you mean. Yeah, that was fun, right?
That was the dude who it was about his girlfriend or something breaking up with him.
I don't know what that movie was about.
I guess it's worth watching once, maybe. I don't know.
It'd be
What
funny
movie
if
is it?
our God was like had humor and he was a joker, like he was doing all this for the crack, sending us all to hell for the crack. It was just a giant prank.
It's got a
Humor exists for a
3.6
reason.
rating on IMDb.
Well, they say that, like, what is it, Indra's net, like where everything reflects upon everything else in perfection. It's like, people are not people, but the Godhead or whatever is seeing everything from every angle at all times, kind of. It's that kind of thing. Like, if there is a Godhead, I would imagine it would be like that,
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like, why would God be seeing himself? Like, he knows he is all things. So why would
Because maybe God is questioning what God is, because it just is there in the middle of nowhere, existing and questioning why, where it came from, but yet there was no before, there's no after, there's just eternity.
Yeah, again, so what you're doing is you're restricting God. You're trying to conceive of him, and you can't do that. It's impossible.
Yeah,
You are his conception. Yeah.
But God had a body
You're
in the
just gonna end
Bible,
up being
didn't
wrong.
he? Do we look like God according to the Bible?
I don't think so, man.
No.
All right. You're going to have to get something straight here, Sean, okay? I'm going to help you out as a fellow atheist. When you're talking to stupid people, the Bible's just wrong. And you got to stop trying to, like, but what, but if. And when you're talking to complicated people, intelligent people, all of the stuff that's dumb is metaphor. And all of the stuff that's not dumb is, what do you call it? Not patterns, but it's like a... archetypes, human archetypes. Once you view the Bible from that lens, then it's not so annoying anymore.
Let's say this. I try to do this all the time. Try to perceive things from a non-human perspective. It's impossible, but you can start thinking some strange thoughts when you do that.
It's easy when you're a lizard person.
So actually, I do that. I do that. I try to picture things from a way more simple perspective, just to get an understanding of what something simpler is. Because from that, you could try to understand what something more complex would be for you. So for me, box jellyfish I highly recommend looking into a box jellyfish, how it perceives the world, because it's so alien to us. It has 4 eyes on 4 sides of its body that have brains in and of themselves. So it has four brains. They're talking to each other and steering it in the water to eat.
Multicore.
Right, to eat during the day and to go out to shore during the night and steer it around roots. Otherwise, it gets hurt from the roots. So it's coordinating all these different eyes and all these different brains in order to get this low resolution picture of reality in 4 different ways.
So it's like a drummer, basically.
It's just an insane concept of what
the
reality
just has the one brain.
Yeah, what reality would be like for a box jellyfish. And the thing is,
so
like the opposite brains can't talk to each other because there's a hole in the middle. So they have to talk to like their adjacent brains. They're in a circle.
So God created humans for humans to be aware of him because he was bored. Because do you think there's aliens out there that are talking to God as well?
Yeah, they cross the boards every day.
That's a great question.
I've seen a UFO one day back in 2001, and I have to say, man, it was not anything man-made, but it definitely was made by something. And it was so fucking close. Like, I hit it with a bow and arrow, and it was flaming from the front, and it just looked crazy. But I didn't see an alien. You know what I mean? So I can't say that there are actual aliens. I swear, if I saw an alien, I feel like I would have some kind of point of reference, like where I would know what it was somehow, whether it was good or evil. But
yeah, you'd probably be in an asylum though, and you wouldn't be talking to us.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Well, this is an asylum, and welcome.
But do you think that a lot of religious people are a bit crazy? Like back in the day, I think the prophets were a bit
every religious person is crazy.
Or autistic.
Not the prophets, but religious people are crazy. Yes, I agree.
Like, do you think that they say Muhammad was schizophrenic, or Jesus was a bit autistic?
Jesus.
Yes, psychology is a religion. I agree.
Sean, first of all, reducing somebody to that, like, say he was schizophrenic, right? He was very successful in his schizophrenia.
Yeah, he went nuts at the temple and threw the tables over, the money changer tables. So
Jesus?
He probably went autistic that day. He's like,
I mean, he might not have been. He might not have been wrong either. I don't know. I wasn't alive. I wasn't there. I don't know what he did. But yeah, like if there was a problem during his generation, so the priests got the kingdom, like the royalty. They became in charge of the nation of Israel, and they're not allowed to be. They're not allowed to be also priests and also in charge of Israel. Like that's forbidden. And it was like that for 200 years. And so what they were doing at the temple was like, who is really in charge? It's the priests. And so collecting money, all that kind of stuff is like whatever was happening. There was definitely a problem even in Jewish tradition that the priests were in charge and they didn't restore the monarchy or the government or whatever it was. Yeah.
So there was mental illness going on. A lot of mental illness in history.
Well, I mean, to trick people, like say he was schizophrenic and that's all it was. He like tricking people that he walked on water and that he poured wine. He'd have to at least be like somewhat of a Darren Brown, right? Somewhat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my question your religion, Sean. What is mentally healthy, Sean? Is it defined?
That's subjective, man.
Then wouldn't mental illnesses be subjective as well?
Yeah. So another man's crazy could be another man's genius.
Yes.
So it's confusing.
By the way, if you ever go to the Sea of Galilee, there are spots where you can just walk across it, where like it's very shallow, or like for a long period of time. It looks like you're just walking on the water. If you ever go to the Galilee. Not everywhere, but there are spots that are like that.
Isn't it salty? There's a salt lake somewhere.
The Galilee is not salty; it's a lake, but they call it a sea. Yeah, it's not a salty sea, and the
Dead Sea is
the Dead
salty.
Sea is it's as salty as it can be. There's rocks of salt at the bottom because all the water evaporated, so the salt had to be squeezed out of the water into all these rocks. If you leave something in the water too long, it'll get rock crystals of salt all around it. And it's also the lowest point on Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you guys think that so do you believe in evolution, Binyamin?
Yeah, I mean, it's the best explanation so far. Yeah. So far.
I mean, there's people out there who think that the Earth is 6,000 years old or something, and we all came from Noah's Ark.
No.
Rabbi Cook, he says there is nothing close.
I told you, those are the dumb people.
Yeah, so he first heard of evolution. This was like back when it came out. So Rabbi Cook was like the chief rabbi of Israel before there was even an Israel. He said it is the closest thing to Kabbalah, closest theory to Kabbalah that he's ever heard in his life. Yes, the theory of evolution. So he didn't necessarily endorse it, but he said it's the closest to Kabbalah that I've ever heard.
And if you look at the Hindu Bhagavad Gita and the way they talk about souls evolving and things evolving, everything comes from God initially, but it evolves on its own. It's like a fractal emanation of God that keeps repeating
it evolves into an emergence. It evolves into God. So it doesn't even come from God.
So
Crazy.
In the big crunch, when the end of the world happens, and what do scientists say when the universe will end?
They say it may never end. We don't know if it's infinite or not yet. It may never end.
Well, it'll disperse. All the planets will spread apart, and it'll be like cold or something.
Yeah. It becomes entropic, and everything goes just dead because there's not enough energy to make anything move anymore. But there is a scientist who said that even if that happens, there will still be some initial conditions of the universe as voiced through black holes that will evolve into the new conditions of the new universe.
Let me tell you when that happens in math. So math, you could basically say as something goes to infinity, this will happen. So yes, the heat death does happen, but the heat death is when time goes to infinity. Time does not go to infinity. Time will always, for us as humans on the planet, time will always have a number. It will always be finite. So there will never be completely spread out energy. There will never be entropy at that state of a heat death.
But that's only because we're observing it. We're the ones observing it, though. Like, what if you're observing it from the edge of a black hole where time just means nothing and the entire life of the universe flashes before your eyes?
So it's asymptotic too. So like the closer we get to thermal equilibrium, the slower we'll move towards thermal equilibrium. So like it never happens really. It will only happen at infinity. Yeah. So for anything in the world, it will never be complete thermal equilibrium.
That's like that thing where you measure a foot from the wall, and then you cut it in half, and then you cut that in half, and then you cut that in half, and you never reach the wall.
That's right. So it's calculus. It's a calculus trick, and they're not wrong. It's exactly right. There will be a heat death after infinite time, So what it also predicts is the reduction in entropy. But like the reduction in entropy is what the tendency, what the world wants to do, but it's not what life wants to do. Life wants to make pockets of low entropy. That's what life is. That's what we're passing on. That's what we're a part of. And those pockets of low entropy are obviously they have to create a lot more entropy, like a sun. A sun has to boil down its concentrate its energy into the center, right? So it's creating low entropy through fusion, but it's also radiating outwards, which is also spreading out energy. So it ends up spreading out a lot more energy that it does reduce, but it's a localized pocket of entropy. It's reducing entropy in that pocket. And heat death means entropy will all be the same. Like all the energy will all be spread out. Yeah. And so what the sun is doing is it's concentrating it together. And so from that, you can even get like thermal nuclear radiation and lots of power, right? Because it doesn't want to be in that state. It took a lot of energy invested to create that low entropy state. And so we're doing the same thing. We're creating a lot of low entropy states, which means we're going to be a lot more efficient on energy as well. But it takes energy to do that. And in the meantime, we're burning it. And that's why we're burning energy. We're eating, we're doing fuel, all that kind of stuff. So.
But Dennison said it's all going to end in 7 billion years or something. What do you
7 billion.
Dennison was just
and then it'll take another 10 billion years for it to collapse.
Maybe the sun. The sun.
The universe?
Right here. Let's look at this. No, the sun.
I'll be waiting.
The sun does.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah, the universe will end in 7 billion years, but then it will have to collapse in on itself.
So the estimate
will be another
right now,
process of very billion years.
The estimate right now for the sun to be destroyed is 5 billion years. So we have 5 billion years to find a new sun or something else, some other way of life.
It's 5 billion.
It's not enough time. Better get going. So
I think in 1,000 years we'll be able to populate another solar system. Maybe. Or at least expand out into our current solar system where the sun's, death won't destroy the planet. Whatever it is.
Science could be wrong.
You're assuming
5
that
billion in 1 year, guys.
You're assuming that we started like fucking mining asteroids and things, though, because I don't see the Earth's resources lasting another 1,000 years for that kind of stuff.
I don't think petroleum is going to be like the end all be all of energy in 1,000 years, but I don't see peak oil happening even in that time.
Yeah, but like, what are they going to use for energy? They're going to have to come up with something.
Nuclear fusion is the ideal, but
so we're going to one day work out an asymptotic curve of ourselves and make ourselves more efficient the same way. So like we'll run out of fuel after an infinite amount of time. We'll make it last an infinite amount of time by making it more efficient slowly and surely. So we'll find that curve.
Okay, I hope so, because otherwise we'll never become a class 2 civilization.
Yeah, we'll find that curve where we can balance those things out for sure. But not in our current economic system for sure either.
Yeah. Yeah, but to that point though, asteroid mining could be a significant 100%. Catalyst towards that, because
asteroid mining
completely, it'll completely upset our current idea of scarcity. Right, like there's quadrillion worth of minerals and resources in a single asteroid.
In terms of resources, it still takes work to get that stuff out, But yes, in terms of resources, we'll be able to renew them if we need them. Hopefully we can find some kind of more balanced way of living that we don't need so many and we don't waste so much. But yes.
We're thinking of making solar panels in space and to send the energy back down here, but I think it's complicated.
Well, they have a thing called a Dyson sphere where you surround your neighboring star with energy collecting plates, and then they transmit the energy back to the Earth, and the Earth intercepts it and uses it to,
So you could but it's on all the other side of the sun. We want our side of the sun to be on us still, right? We want the planets on the sun. Yeah.
I never built one. I have no idea.
But yeah, that way we can harness the whole energy of the sun, and we don't even need to do it on our sun. We can harvest energy from other stars if we start building Dyson spheres.
Yeah, we could start at the Lagrange points.
Yeah, we could find some stars that just don't really have any planets for life, and just be like, all right, this is a good planet to harvest from, a good star to harvest from. We could probably even find a way to divert the Earth to a new star once our star dies in 5 billion years.
Oh, that's crazy, though, man. That's so risky.
In 5 billion years, we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Probably. In 5 billion years, we probably won't need bodies anymore. We'll just be, chips that float through space.
Maybe.
Light beams, I would think.
Yeah, right.
Do you think there's like robot aliens out there or AI aliens that are just robots like Transformers?
Why not?
Like Cylons?
Yeah.
Okay, but Sean, do they believe in God?
Yeah, I mean,
in the new Battlestar Galactica, they do.
Well, let's assume the alien greys are real, right? What do they know about the concept of God? Do they even consider something like that? I mean, what are they?
I think it would depend on their evolution. I think we believe in God because of the skies.
If it's possible for grays to be here, then they're just as likely to be us from the future than they are to be an alien from somewhere else.
I think that's very likely. They're either fucking extra dimensional or they're from the future, in my opinion.
It's just as likely as that than for it to be from any other planet, because you basically need time travel to be able to get here by now.
Yeah.
If they had to develop some way to get here faster than whatever
Well, if you look at Bob Lazar, he explains how the ships manipulate space-time through gravitational manipulation. And it's like, if they can do that, then maybe they can travel through time. Just slip right through, and get right back to us. I mean, what can those ships do when you fucking open them full throttle,
So the closest galaxy is 25,000 light years away. So if they developed a way to travel at the speed of light 25,000 years ago, they would have made it to here by now. That's the calculation.
Some people say that the Greys aren't even human, that they're sort of like an android creation.
I don't know if traditional velocity will be a factor, though. I think you'd have to find some kind of substrate through space or wormholes.
The maximum is actually a lot less than the speed of light, because at a certain speed, all of the waves that we have hit the Planck distance because of length contraction. And at the Planck distance, so at the speed of light, technically the contraction would get to zero. So we would have a zero cavities in all of our waves. But the Planck length is the minimum resolution of reality as we know it. You form a black hole once you get to the Planck length, when any energy goes into the Planck length. So at a certain speed, we hit the Planck length, and that's when a black hole forms, basically. So it's a lot slower than the speed of light is our maximum.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Unless you can travel through black holes.
By a lot slower, I mean decimal points. Yeah.
So could we become like spirits in the future? We won't become physical. We just be spirit ghosts and stuff. We'll be talking to Jesus.
Yes, Sean, that's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah.
I mean, it depends. Do you need a physical body to exist?
No, but in the future, if like we're so advanced, we'll just become ghosts and spirits.
Well, we could become wavelengths. I mean, if you can take a human consciousness and put it into a machine,
we are already wavelengths.
And you could transfer that consciousness over wavelengths. And if those wavelengths became self-determinate, then they could become autonomous beings, right?
So consciousness is definitely a unity of cognition. And so therefore you can't transfer that unity. You have to build the unity. You'd have to like reassemble your brain exactly how it is and all of the shape that it is and all of cognition. Yeah, you would have to render your cognition in order to preserve your consciousness.
I don't know, man. I don't pretend to know.
Yeah.
I just I wonder, you know.
Yeah, I mean, possibly.
Who wrote
Yeah,
the
you
Book of Love?
you could simulate. It's probably easier to simulate your brain than it is to simulate a universe, right? So, like the simulation hypothesis has to be that our brains are simulated, not the universe is simulated.
But what if the universe only exists in my brain?
Well, it does, but it's not the universe. It's just your observations of it. It's just the information you're getting out of it.
Yeah. An actual universe, by definition, would have to be a container for your brain. So it would have to be at least slightly more advanced than your brain.
Exactly.
Well, that's where consciousness must be coming from then, because we're getting it from somewhere, right?
We're getting it from our cognition.
Yeah, it could be internal. I'm not convinced by anything that it's transmitted.
No. I don't know. I heard a saying, and this is the last I'm going to say, and I'll let you guys talk for the rest of the night. But I heard I heard a saying that said, "Life is what God wants to show you," and I keep thinking about that.
Yeah,
I mean, if I believed in God and that concept of God, that would make sense.
I mean, you only get to see the little bit that they want you to see, kind of thing. You know, like.
That sounds like Congress.
Like what?
No, that sounds like the Jews that rule Congress.
Oh.
Where do you fall on the Jews control America stuff?
Dude, then? it's an old slander. Whatever.
I think it's actually the other way around, and that the United States uses the Jews as a political scapegoat for the shit.
Probably.
They don't want
to
be blamed for.
I know for sure it's the other way around, because that's what I'm doing.
It's probably a little. I don't know. AIPAC doesn't control anything. They are a donor, but it's legal, and a lot of people give a lot more money. So, if you don't want to have AIPAC, then get rid of whatever that is. What is it called? Lobbying. Yeah, get rid of lobbying if you don't want AIPAC. But yeah, no, and you know what? If I don't think it's right. If Jews are doing it, just like Epstein, right? The fact that there's an Epstein Jew isn't doing that, it doesn't matter who's doing that. If it's Hindu, it's a black. I don't care. Don't do that. That's not cool. Don't control other people's countries. Don't do that. Don't form cabals and do what's best for the country. If you want to be in the country, if you want to be in their parliament and in their government, well, do what's best for their country.
Well, both the U.S. and Israel definitely do that shit.
What?
Like the CIA and the Mossad are definitely out there fucking around with other people's countries.
They know that world knows the value of what we're doing here. 100%. And the upgrades that Israel made to your aircraft, just based because Americans aren't really fighting in wars. Israel is getting all of the data from the wars from the aircraft that we're buying from you, right? All of the data, we're producing systems for those aircrafts to improve it. So we're even improving it on our own. And so that is what is worth more than anything in the aircraft. And so right now, everyone else wants avionics. Exactly. And everyone wants to buy the aircraft. Well, great. Good luck. You don't have all the technology that has been attached to that aircraft to make it what it is. And all of that, those learning algorithms and all of that stuff. Yeah. It's like fighting someone from the Stone Age. They do not obviously someone from the Stone Age can still hurt you, but overall, it's just a different reality. So I mean, that's the kind of stuff that is priceless that the U.S. needs desperately, and that the U.S. should have.
And the Jews have it. They're the chosen one, so keep them alive.
And then the other thing now is the missile defense stuff is going to make Israel so rich. Everyone around the world is ordering missile defense technology. They realize the value of defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the future, there'll be in 1,000 years, you think there'll be still Jews around and Christians and all that stuff?
Of course. There'll still be nations around in 1,000 years. Yes. I hope they'll be a lot more healthy.
I mean, why don't we have prophets anymore? What's going on with this miracle stuff? Why don't the Jews have any prophets or miracles and shit going on? What's going on?
There's plenty of prophets. They're just not Jewish anymore because they filtered those guys out.
Tell me something. Would you rather have a world with prophets or a world where we don't need prophets? Like the fact that we need a prophet means we're screwing up. Like prophets only come not to tell you good things; they come to comfort you and tell you bad things. Pretty much.
Well, I'm a prophet. I'm trying to give you the truth, information.
Yeah.
Science.
I mean, so if prophecy returns,
Science.
Probably be great if prophecy returns,
Science
right?
is the prophet. Oh yeah, you're right. Science is the prophet of now.
Science is actually a kind of prophet. I agree. So for someone to be a prophet, they can't be wrong about a prediction ever. As soon as they're wrong about a prediction, they are no longer a prophet. And science.
Will there be white people in 100 years?
Right. Probably, yeah. Why not?
The current rate we're going doesn't look like it.
I was raised in Canada, and I had these woke mornings with my teachers where they sort of gave us all of these, racism stuff, lectures and stuff like that. It's kind of ridiculous. Very, very weird opening lectures. And so one of them was, will there still be racism in the future? That's one of their questions in one of those sit-togethers. And I was answering like, probably not. Everyone's just going to melt down and be the same color and the same race. Like,
right.
That's what I was seeing in Canada, right? So yeah, I definitely see that perspective. But I mean, so if you understand anything about population change, it's all based on exponentials. So, I mean, there will probably still be whites. There are probably still some whites that do not want to lose the whiteness and they only will marry whites. And that's just, or some Mormons somewhere, or, you know what I mean? There will probably still be whites, but there'll be less. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, God does weird stuff, you know what I mean? It's quite hard to understand why God does things. I mean, he does some dumb shit. I mean, he did some dumb shit in the Old Testament. They're like, what else?
What did he do what did he do that was dumb?
Like flooding the whole world and then putting loads of two of every animal in the boat that survived to repopulate the world. Was that a local flood?
You don't like the world? Are you complaining?
No, but like, why did he have to flood the whole planet? Why didn't he just like do mass therapy or mass telepathy to change their mind?
Do you want any of those people that he killed around? I don't want them around. I'm glad that they're all gone.
He could have just flicked a finger and said, "You're all good now." There you go.
Why did he turn Lot's wife into a pillar of salt just for looking back to see his work?
Why did he turn the frogs gay?
That's not a choice thing. That's a cause and effect thing. So it's like if you look at this, you're going to turn to salt, and then she goes and looks at it.
Okay, but why?
That's just the way. That's the cause and effect. That's the way it happens. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. But the result is, if you look at it, you turn to salt.
So, in other words, don't question authority and don't question God, because if you look and try to look for evidence of God, he will punish you.
No, don't question reality. Don't question science. If someone tells you you're going to blow yourself up if you combine those two chemicals, and you go and combine those two chemicals, like, what are you blaming God for?
Well, if they tell you to blend those two chemicals, or they make you want to by not telling you not to. I mean, it's like Ren and Stimpy, where it says, "Don't press this button," and all he wants to do is press the button.
Well, fuck around and find out, basically.
I guess.
So I asked the AI if there would be white people in 1,000 years, and it said no. Mm-hmm. It said that we might change the definition of white, and then some people might be that. Then I asked it if there would be black people, and it said likely not. There'll still be African people, but there probably won't be people that we call black.
They'll be brown.
And then I asked it if there'd be Chinese people in 1,000 years, and it said, yep, there's going to be Chinese people in 1,000 years.
You'll either be brown or Chinese.
Did you have?
So if you're
Steve
white,
Seagal?
you'll probably be extinct. If you're black, you probably won't be called black anymore, but you'll still exist. And if you're Chinese, you're still going to be
You're-
dominating the
If you're
planet.
white, you're still gonna have children. If you're black, you're still gonna have children, and they're still gonna exist.
Who did you ask? DeepSeek?
Actually, I asked Brave, which is called Leo.
Leo. Okay.
You should ask Grok. He's not the woke one. So
I find that Leo gaslights me a lot less than Grok. Grok has a real shitty like method of communication. It's like always deliberately trying to argue.
Yeah.
yeah, you can have it be like super mean to you. Like you can have different personalities.
I mean, it's trying to emulate humans too. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah. Well, Grok probably has a Twitter personality, right? So that's
Yeah,
why it
right.
acts like that.
Exactly. Yeah. Claude has a personality though. Like that's the weird thing about Claude. Have you ever tried that? I've heard some stuff online with what Claude answers.
No.
Yeah, it has a weird personality. Yeah. It's sarcastic. I don't know. It's trained on someone sarcastic.
That's one of my favorite books, The Tiger's Revenge by Claude Balls.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
What happens in the book?
Do you know anything about Japanese history?
Yeah, I mean, a little deeper than a basic level, but still kind of basic.
Okay.
I know what a bukkake is.
Well, for example, my avatar is
Anderson knows.
the flag of the
Hentai.
Shinsengumi. The Shinsengumi fought for the shogunate against the imperialists in the 1800s, late 1800s, and they were pretty much like the last of the samurai,
Okay.
and they all got killed.
I mean,
Except
as
for
far as I
one
know-
guy.
Tom Cruise.
No. Hajime Saito.
Who's that?
He was, they called him the Wolf of Mibu. The Shinsengumi were known as the Wolves of Mibu, but he was known as the Wolf of Mibu. He killed a bunch of dudes in like a bunch of wars and battles, and he ended up becoming a policeman in the Meiji era.
I know in early Japan they were pretty brutal, and
Oh, yeah.
like they believed in honor and a code, but they also had people.
Yeah,
that broke-
constantly.
Yeah.
It was dirty tactics, man, left and right.
Dirty tactics, but in public, no, don't shame in public. Like,
Right, right,
do it behind the scenes.
right.
Yeah, what's their religion again? Shintoism?
Not even. I mean, most of them didn't have a religion.
No, they had a way of life. They had a strict way of life with.
Well, they had temples, but they don't really have like a devotion to the religious figures. You know, like if you're near a temple, you go and you throw a coin in and you
And
say
values,
a
yeah.
prayer with some incense, but it's not like a big thing for them.
From what I know, they had values and a strong culture, like a strong cultural
There were rules, yeah.
rules. Yes, rules, like that kind of thing.
You don't do this at dinner. You don't do that. You know, when you walk in the house, you say things a certain way.
And they had like a chieftain, like a kingdom sort of thing with like many, like kings of cities, not kings of nations.
Oh, feudal lords, yeah.
Feudal lords, yeah, like
Yep.
like a lot of cultures and societies had that.
Yeah.
Like America now.
Right.
Right.
Who's
Feudalism
the,
plus.
Ninja?
who is the
Those
feudal
fine.
lord of the Southwest?
Alex Jones.
No, have you seen the movie Beverly Hills Ninja?
Huh?
You know, Chris Farley, Beverly Hills
Oh,
Ninja.
yeah, I just saw that 2 days ago. It's funny you bring that up because it was
Yeah,
just
I saw it too. It was free on YouTube.
Okay, that must
How
be
did I
it.
not hear about this? The U.S. paused all immigration applications from 19 countries.
Really?
Yeah, that's old news.
Oh. Don't send us you're tired, you're poor, or you're fucking.
They also moved weed to a Schedule 3.
You're
He
murdering.
needs to put India on that list, though, if he's serious. Otherwise,
did
he's
you
just
see that
fucking
one?
around.
Trump signed an executive order. He just moved weed to Schedule 3.
Which is
Yeah.
better for everyone, right?
And he had like a
Yeah.
whole bunch of doctors behind him, like standing there.
Okay, because here's my question. What does this mean to me? Like, I can buy 1 ounce of weed a day.
It
but I
really
can't-
changes nothing for you.
So, like,
What it will do is help. It'll help current veterans in the near future, like in 5 to 10 years, maybe even 2 to 5 years. They might be able to get access to cannabis-related products as healthcare at the federal level.
It also means that feds can't raid you if they want to.
Why didn't he just deschedule it away? Did he just try to help the cartels? Try to help the legal
I know.
cartels?
I think it's the benefit of having a narcissist as president. He found out people don't like him right now, so he's going to do something popular.
He should just deschedule it altogether. People
Hey,
will
John.
remember that.
I think Congress has to do that.
I think he's playing whack-a-mole. He's everyone that's coming to him with a problem. He's like, "Here's the solution."
Here's what pisses
Executive
me
order.
Off. Here's
Executive
what
order.
pisses me off, right? My state sells weed for double the price that the next state over sells it for.
Yeah.
What is up with that? I mean, they're almost trying to shoot themselves in the foot, I think, by doing that.
They want
You
you to
always
move.
tell me like that you don't live in the state where I think you live, and I don't know whether you're just like trying
Gaslighting.
to. Well,
I think it also means
not
if you pass
gaslighting me
through-
so much as just trying not to reveal where you live.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to know that. And I had a chance to
So-
talk to somebody, and
So if I don't mention it, then I am correct about where you live, right?
you might be.
Well, you've heard me say it many times.
No, I haven't. You think I live in New York?
No. You told me you lived in New
Washington.
York when I told you that you lived in Mass.
All right, but maybe I live in New York.
Right, maybe you do. So, because you live in Mass, I'm going to tell you, that's your fucking problem. They do that shit with everything. Every fucking thing there is, they fuck people and charge them twice as much. That's the Massachusetts way, bro.
But
You could literally just move right over the border into Connecticut and not be as fucked in the ass.
I
they
don't
want
know
people to
about
pay.
that. I don't know about that. I would check.
I'm not saying that Connecticut won't fuck you in the ass. I'm just saying Massachusetts is like at the top of ass fucking.
But I'm
But
saying
they're the
that
richest, aren't they?
I'm not talking about Massachusetts.
I don't know where you live, so I can't comment on it.
Right, but
Whatever
I'm not
state you
talking
have.
about.
They just wanna-
I'm not talking about Massachusetts. They are pretty good with their weed prices up there. Or
Well,
down
why don't you grow your own weed at home, like small
Because I'm a
buckets?
fool. Because I'm a fool. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, that takes
pretty
skill,
simple,
effort,
mate.
time, energy, money.
Sean, how are
It's like,
how are
why don't
potatoes
you
over
grow
there?
your own potatoes?
Yeah, exactly.
That probably takes less energy and time and skill.
Well,
grow
I heard
potatoes.
weed growing is not as hard. Like you just need a pot at home next to window, a few seeds
No.
grows.
No.
No,
Depending
I know
a
you
lot,
need
a
a
lot
female.
can go wrong. We
Sean,
I
grow
need a
it
female
here.
one.
Yeah.
And
I
you
remember
can't just
growing
grow
hemp
the
seed.
plant. You need to have the plant produce the desired result, which a lot of
Yeah.
technique goes into that.
Yeah, and
Into
there's all
increasing the
kinds of,
CBDs
you know,
It's a science.
and stuff can go wrong.
Science.
Science.
There are what are those short Russian bushes? What are those called? There's like
Short
a very,
Russian bushes?
there's a short.
Sativa. Sativa.
I don't think it's sativa. It's not sativa or indica. It's something else. It's another strain. Anyways, that strain is very easy to grow. Apparently, it's short. It doesn't grow huge, and it gives you good flowers. So if you want to grow,
Wait,
it's an
there's a
easy one.
third strain of weed?
Yeah,
Yeah, hybrid.
hybrid as well. Let me
No,
look it up.
hey, you guys, I know you don't really know me that well, but if you come to my channel, if I get enough donations, I will eat mad honey on my channel live, so that you can watch me potentially off myself.
Can I give you money so you don't do that on my channel live?
Sure.
All right. It's called auto flowering strains. That's what it's called.
I heard the
Autoflower.
Israelis did a lot of science on hemp weed.
Yeah.
I think weed is not as bad as alcohol. But I don't know why people are still making it illegal. Is it because of money that the cops want to do something?
Yeah, it's because of money and control and all kinds of reasons. It originally started as a racist thing against black people because the only people who smoked it back in the early days were jazz musicians and lower income black people, and and they used it as a racist bargaining chip.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised in the future when weed is legal, but if they keep on making it so strong that I heard that if young people take a lot, you can get psychosis. So there is negative side effects to it. If you take a lot of it if you're young.
Well,
That's
you shouldn't
always
be
been true,
taking
though.
it if you're young, though, right? I mean,
you shouldn't be using marijuana if you're under 30.
There's an age limit.
Oh, there's also abuse of all drugs. It doesn't even matter. You can always abuse a drug.
Right. Caffeine can be abused.
Yeah.
Water.
Caffeine is the gateway drug.
Well,
I still remember my first Pepsi.
I've heard a couple stories of people overdosing on water because they were trying to get high by drinking too much water, and they drowned their organs and they died. They shut down their own organs.
I don't think you can
Or breathing. I heard you can get high on breathing.
Yeah, you flood out the salts and that will kill you.
Yeah.
Hyponatremia. I never heard of people drinking water to get high, but
Oh yeah, they had to install efficiency toilets in the prison because the prisoners were doing it.
Yeah.
If you drink enough water, you will get high, but if you drink too much water, you will die.
I tried to drink too much water.
If you drink enough processed water without electrolytes, it could flush out your current electrolytes. And then so when you're in that period of being deprived of electrolytes, that could feel like being high.
I don't know. I never
right
tried.
Before you die from organ failure.
Yeah, you could sniff paint too. That'll make you feel high.
Right.
I never drank that much water because I really don't want to go to sleep and then wake up pissing my bed or something. I don't want that to happen.
So Benjamin, you have the reins. I need to do other things.
I think I'm going to bounce too pretty soon. But yeah.
Good time.
Yeah, good time, guys. Thanks for coming, everyone.
You guys, if you ever want to come to my channel, please do.
Can you give us your channel link and I'll post it here?
Yeah, maybe.
What do you do over there? You try to raise money to do stupid shit?
Not all the time. That's just the flavor of the month right now. But
all right, bye. I'll see you again.
Well, yeah, everyone's got to make their money however they can. So,
bye.
No, I'm a bass guitar player, somewhat, and the last thing I did was I was supposed to do a 24-hour stream, but I did 22 hours because I was told that I could just kill it because he knew I was going to do the full 24 hours. And he paid me half of the cost of an acoustic bass guitar. Wow. I can't get to your channel for some reason all of a sudden.
Oh, because you came through Hank's side.
Oh, I see what you mean. No, but like in the back room, in the private chat.
Dennison's side, not Hank.
Oh.
In the private chat.
Oh, in the private chat. Okay, I can do that.
Sure. I'll post it.
Absolutely.
What do you have in your mouth?
A cigarette.
No, my dog. She has a piece of plastic.
All right, this is your channel.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I had a good time talking about all these philosophical ideas today.
Yeah, this is my favorite place to hang out.
Religion, philosophy.
Love having you, Dennis. You're one of our favorites for sure, if not the. Yeah.
I love religion. I love philosophy. I mean, I don't love religion. I'm not a practitioner by any means. I've done DMT too much to put any stock in religion. But I do believe that something is going on.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like religion either. I think it's not. I understand why it was what it was, but yeah, religion's not so great.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for having me, and have a happy holidays. And
Yeah, happy holidays, everyone.
And thank you for having me.
Enjoy your festivities and your families. Appreciate them.
Yeah, right. Because they won't always be there.
Either will you. Yeah. Have a good one.
All right. Have a good one.
Peace.